What's up, y'all? What's up? What's up? USG Gaming. How you doing, man? AP reset stream for the win, indeed. It's now let me fix my mic here. It's a good way to get them done, you know, because it can be kind of dull. So having the ability to chat with you all while I do it is super nice. Grubby, Snappy, what's going on, y'all? Hello, hello. Anyway, so let's just go ahead and jump right on in. Let's see. Oh, we are already at 321, so we're ready for a freshie. Let me double check and make sure there's no gear or anything I need to move over. Doesn't look like there's anything I need to move. So let's head on out to town and get that reset started here. Anyway, happy Thursday, y'all. Happy Thursday. I have become addicted to Palworld, y'all. Just gonna say. I had to force myself to stream some DD2 today because I wanted to play Palworld. You finally found the beautifulness of alts? Oh yeah. Having an alt is kind of a big deal. Turn the music down just a tickle. Come on, game, load. You can do it. I know you can. All right, so let's get all reset here. All right, so that was 59. There's no drops right now. No. Drops are only going to happen right around updates. When the Seas of Dragonfall update hits, there no doubt will be more drops. Thanks for subscribing there, Snips. Appreciate you. Anyway, we got the reset in. Let's go ahead and jump on in. We got to start off on 261, of course. I'm gonna do I think I'm gonna do a hunter reset this time. I'm not gonna use the gargoyles. Actually, I may end up using some gargoyles. The gargoyle is kind of the powerhouse go-to, no doubt. Come on, you can do it. Jeez, man, I just cannot wait for that shard tab to happen. I mean, it may not happen till the end of the year. We just know they want to get it in sometime in 2024. Man, that is going to be so nice. Alright, so I need to set some defenses up. Let's see. What do we have? Looks like my relics are sitting somewhere else. See, they've got one. There should be an anti-melee, anti-chaos, and defense rate laying around here somewhere. See if I can't track it down. Not there. Not there. On the initiate, maybe? No. I mean, I can use any of these, but I really want that one. And I don't know where I put it. I didn't do anything wonky with anybody, did I? Uh, 261 is the highest floor you can start at. So you always want to do your highest. God dang it, man, I lost a relic. I have literally no clue where it is. Let's see. I didn't move anything there, did I? No. Nether archers. There it is. Should have known I was playing with the nether archers. Alright, so we'll go that one on Spectral Knights with mass destruction and a destruction. And then we'll throw this one with controller on it on the gargoyles. Destruction. We're going to want a mass destruction too. Now finding where I put the mass destruction. No. Good lord, man. I take a break for a couple of days and I can't find a damn thing. I mean, there's no way I got it there, right? Aha. The old Tesla coil. So we'll get our mass destruction there. There, we got gargoyles, we got knights, and we've got some werewolf commanders. So that should be more than enough to do all of the stuff and things for a full AP reset. We got a hex thrower there. Got nothing really here. Nothing really to worry about over here. Just to be safe, I should throw a reflect beam here for the hex thrower. Hex throwers like to do their get all uppity. Alright, let's try something like this. Not sure how much DU we're going to have available here. Looks like we got, let's go 5, actually. Actually, is 5 too much? That's exactly 200 or 380 DU per lane. Yeah, that's too much. Just go 4. See, we can't share a buff beam here. That's a little better, I think. Let's see. Then over here, we got it a little bit easy with just Timmy. Hex thrower, though. I almost feel like I might maybe could benefit from a wall. Well, let's just see how it goes here. This side will be the side with the issues, if there's any issues. It actually leaves me a 200 DU left. Wow. Alright, well, I mean, with 200 DU, we can add one more of those. We can add one more there, and then we could definitely do something here. Oof. Something like that. And we could do one wall. The Frost Strikes is just there to hold Destructive Pylon. The enemies have movement speed there. Let's go with a wall right here. This is a freshie Aramir. It's 261. I got obsessed with getting a Ragnarok in Palworld last night. I ended up spending like 6 hours grinding Ragnarok's, just Ragnarok's. I never got a good one. Never got a good roll on one. I actually saw a rare one, but the rare ones are level 50. I wasn't able to capture it, or I wasn't even close. Like, not able to get it down low enough. Yeah, this is shredding. I mean, it should. It's Chaos 9 and Chaos 10 gear, so no reason it shouldn't just devastate, you know? Got to get effigies and ultra spheres for a good chance. I mean, I captured a shitload of them, but a level 50, I mean, that's, what, 13 levels higher than me right now? I think I'm 37. I mean, I went up last night, I want to say, in that time, I went up like 8 levels just from Ragnarok's and, what's that other flyer? The one that most people are using. I got a really good one. I can't remember what they're called. Something Worm. Van Worm, yeah. The Van Worm, I got one with Swift and with running on it. So it just screams. Not even sure if those are stacking properly, but I can tell you it was way quicker than screwing around on that Nightwing. That is for damn sure. Well, I need to start learning about breeding. I haven't done any breeding yet at all. I don't think anything's actually made it to the wall yet. Ogre will, maybe? Nope. Ogre not gonna make it either. Wow. What's going on there, Wozak? How you doing? Oh, nice. Thanks, man. I do appreciate it. I need to set it down. I desperately need to do another camp. I didn't know how the camps worked. And then finally, when I'm upgrading my base, I see down at the bottom, you can have 2 camps. You can have 3 camps. I could actually have 3 camps right now. And I've got everything crammed into that one tiny little camp. And then I also noticed in the settings that you can change the setting to put more than 15 pals in one base, but I'm wondering if that's a performance thing, and that's why that's there. Like, if you have 20, is it going to make the game bog down or whatever? Anyway, the game is incredibly fun. I think I'll just leave it at the default because I think that's how most people will play. I could use another pal or two on the base though. I mean, once I get things organized and I got to get things divided up, then I'll be fine. Like I need to do a mining base and then maybe a farming base and then have my main base. What up, peanut butter jelly? I need to find I know there's a bunch of clickbait videos out there. I just don't get all the clickbait of best base build location, and then they don't show the actual location. They keep talking about it, and then like they edit out every time they open their map. It's like, what? Why are you not showing the actual location? Thanks for following there, Joke420. Breezy, what up, what up? But I think I want to find, I mean, first things first, I'm obsessed with this Ragnarok, so I got to find a good Ragnarok. Everything I'm getting dropped to C9 is lower, and you can't sell anything since it gets scaled down. Well, the best way to get up to a C10 champion score is going to be to take your alt through survival. If you're at C9 now, you'll be at if you start at like wave 61 or wave 71, you'll be in a Chaos 10 champion score like within just a few waves. Like if you start at 71, there's no doubt you'll have Chaos 10 champ score unlocked before you make it to 75, or when you make it to 75. I mean, it's just super, super quick, particularly after you're already that strong, you know? I need to do a video on doing a fresh alt from 0 to Chaos 10. Of course, you'd still need all the shards and everything. But I'm curious if you just completed campaign, how many waves it would take. I think it would take like 50 waves. Maybe even more. What's going on there, Warden? How you doing? The Spectral Knights are definitely going to make this one a smooth reset. I think most maps, they're going to have a real easy time clearing. Came back from a several-year break and have been obsessed again. Grinding alt to get your first AP reset. Nice. Very, very nice. Ability power? Well, I mean, ability power on every bow is completely useless unless you're doing an ability power build. And if you're doing an ability power build, you don't care what bow you use, because it's just a stat stick. So, I mean, it's never useless. Are you doing an ability power build? If you're building hero damage, then yeah, it's completely useless. That's why an ability power bow sells for like 5 million gold when a hero health bow will sell for 30 million, you know? All right, so there's my 261. Now I need to go and do a Chaos 9. Yeah, man, feel free. Do you need another onslaught floor? Well, I may need another onslaught floor. We gotta look at the gear. The Skyguard Tower shows Valeria. Best looking flare in the game, in my opinion. It's very unique. Stands out on its own. Yours is at 302 currently. I got to do the Chaos 9 first, and then can get caught up to you. No phones with the sub. Thank you so much. Let's see. Let's get some invites in. See how this did for the alt. Looks like we got all the pieces. Yeah. Oh man, it is close. Do I have all the pieces? I got all the pieces. They're all Chaos 8 pieces, but that's a real low rolls. Big oof. All right, so got to get a Chaos 9 done. Might as well go to the Wildest West. Get some of them reroll tokens. Diablo 4, man. I mean, I wasn't having a bad time this season, but it felt like just the same thing. It didn't feel like anything new. That's one of the things they capture in Diablo 3. Like in Diablo 3, I'm motivated every Diablo 3 season to blast through. Now, I might only play it for a day or 2 days, but I'm motivated to do it and at least put in those couple of days. In Diablo 4, it's hard to get super motivated. I know they just got that season launch, but might finish the journey later if you get bored. I mean, that's exactly what it's going to take. It's going to take being bored, you know? It really did. It felt like the exact same, it felt like the exact same thing, but different, you know? I'll probably go in and get a spin to win build set up just to see what it feels like right now in season 3, because I haven't played Whirlwind Barb since season 1, or since before season 1 actually. What's going on there, Panda Bear? I'm doing good, man. Doing good. All right. We didn't spend very much, but I think we're probably just fine. Oh, you got 2,500 ability kills. What do I even have? I didn't even look. I got 1,500 elemental combos. Wow, that's going to be so easy. $1,500 elemental combos will get completed so quick. This one, I think this one is 60. Panda Bear, it's either 59 or 60. I don't do them off stream, so I'm pretty sure it's 59. Might be 60. I don't know. 59 or 60. But yeah, I haven't been doing them off stream at all, so only on stream here. Oh, I done ran into a sploder. Oh, yeah, you'd think that would be... I don't know then. I mean, I'll look at the break. I have literally no idea. When I got that blue... I'm the second one icon down. The squire there. Maybe, well, this is working towards 69. 69 is you have achieved it. So this is 68's complete, working to 69. So this is reset number 69. But I've only reset 68 times previously. I use water auras. Probably the most popular is reflect beams. I figure C10, you're very motivated to have walls. Walls are always going to have a reflect beam in front of it. So kind of, you know, use water aura and then health pylon on your reflex. Let me see. No, this is... I'm working towards 60. This is 59 complete. So it's a blue icon. So yeah, I was right. 59 complete, working to 60. Oh wow, no just the double stack and not the triple? Sandboxy is most commonly used there, peanut butter. It's open source, so it's free. You can donate, of course, but it's free to use. Oh, you got range and slow on them? Nice. I think I'm getting to max range. Yeah, I'm getting to max range with just diffusion and... Oh, you... Yeah. Yeah, you can get to max range with just diffusion and... What exactly does water aura do? It's water aura. It hits, it does damage to up to 10 enemies at a time. It's the exact same thing as a flame aura, but it's water instead of fire. So, I mean, it drenches enemies because any water damage drenches. You can make them big, and like I use it to hold destructive pylon too. So, like mine is a utility. So that's why I have anti-heal on it. I'm actually debating on moving anti-heal to my reflect beam, but I do really like it on the water aura. Water auras just aren't a big damaging defense, so it's just really good to use. The bigger AoE shard, nice. It's really good to use. What the hell was I talking about? Oh, the water aura. It's good to use as utility because its damage just sucks. It's not a big damaging defense. It's crazy. But it drenches enemies, so like it meets controlled burn limitations and onslaught, and then like it's 30 DU, so it's more expensive, but it's a prime candidate for destructive pylon, range pylon, and then like in my case, I'm using destructive pylon, range pylon, and then I think more range, like deadly strikes or whatever, just to make it bigger. And then I got anti-heal as one of the mods on it. So my water auras are fat. I mean, I'll throw one down. I mean, you see, that's a pretty damn big aura, right? It's covering past the line of the frost strikes here from there. PvP is on the roadmap for Palworld. I'm not sure how I'll feel about the PvP, to be honest with you. I don't think I'll play it. I think I prefer the survival collecting experience. Raid bosses would be cool. That would be make it more motivating to play multiplayer. Well, like I said, I'm going to give it a week or two, and if people are still interested and the game just hasn't fallen off, I will probably start a community server for anybody that wants to be involved with Palworld through early access and see all the stuff that comes to the game in a group type setting. I mean, I don't think that's really a thing. Let's be honest here. It's Pokemon, right? There's not many Pokemon players that are like big PvP fans. Where Fortnite like hit a dedicated base and it rode on the tails of the success of PUBG. I mean, I could see it being fun in a situational, like if it was a private server and it was like 2 teams or whatever. I mean, if people are playing it, maybe we can do that. I'll be a team captain and have like Aramir be a team captain or whatever, and we can battle it out. What's up, Flanagan? Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, it's a recipe for success. I didn't realize how, you know, my son was into Pokemon when he was younger. I was never really big into the game. So I didn't know exactly how close, or let's just call it what it is, how big of a copy-paste the pals are to the Pokemon. Uzart is a big Pokemon fan, and he told me that they're literally exact mechanics and like exact Pokemons with just minor tweaks to them. I didn't realize they took it to that extent. What's up, Sparkrise? Which I personally could give a shit about. Nintendo sits on all that big mountain of cash and they don't want to spend any of it. Where, you know, like Palworld sold what, like 7 million copies now? Think about it, if Palworld was Pokemon instead of Palworld and it was a Nintendo product, it would have sold 30 million copies by now. Pokemon did the same thing. I mean, I'm enjoying the game, so I could care less. I'm not a big Nintendo fan either. I feel like Nintendo abuses the fact that they've got these powerhouse titles, you know? Like, Nintendo could give a shit about the player base. It's like, screw y'all, we got fucking Zelda. What are you gonna do? You're gonna give us the money and shut the fuck up. That's what I feel like Nintendo devs tell the player base. We don't give a shit what you want. Do you want your Pokemon? Do you want your Mario? Do you want your Zelda? Then give us the cash and give us $20 more than your average AAA game would cost, because I know you'll pay it. Oh, for sure. For sure. And you know what? Everybody keeps throwing the money at them because it's some of the most loved IPs in gaming history. You know? I mean, I could still remember, like, my first time playing a Mario game. I still remember it clearly. Like, I remember sitting at my friend's house and us taking turns going through the levels and stuff. I mean, it's an iconic, in the world of gaming, it's just a massively iconic franchise. And then Zelda, of course. And then Pokemon. I mean, come on. That's just, they got just big, big, big iconic titles in their library. And that's why they can do whatever they want. And everybody will still throw the cash. And like millions of people will throw the cash. So, you know, it's a very sustainable thing. I think the boss fights in Palworld need reworking. They're all too easy. You throw all those pillars everywhere and a bunch of enemies that have ranged attacks, and it's just insta line of sight, easy claps. If you can run and hit the dodge button, you're going to beat every boss in the game. Just letting your pet slow burn it. It's a matter of, can your pet kill it in 10 minutes without you doing anything but running around? You know? So I do feel like they need to do something about the bosses. I think raid bosses would... The tower bosses are fine like that. If they, you know, they get raid bosses in later that requires multiple players, then that will add a lot of spice. I don't know what that was. I think it was a hex thrower. Oh no, it was the apprentice. I didn't realize we were in wave 6. Oops. Monk is dead. There we go. All right, now we can get into 300. All right, to tavern. I noticed Pox has been playing a lot of Raven Dawn. What is that game all about? Is that an ARPG? The big PoE guy. Oh man, the loads. Crazy, crazy. Nothing good on the alt. What's up, Naraku? How you doing? See if we got anything here. Nothing. Damn near minimum roll. Not that that's a very good bow anyway, but... Alright. Oh. Aramir bailed. Must have had something to do. And he was playing it last night. I'm not sure what kind of game it is. I've never heard of it. What's going on, Ken? How you doing? Man, where is the 7 Days to Die news, Flanagan? That's what I've been looking for. I'm doing good. There, Ken, doing good. Struggling with whether to play DD2 or Palworld. What happened here? Why did we not go into a map? I didn't see what happened. Oh, no, there it goes. Some kind of server hiccup or whatever. Yeah, man, I am so anxious to play Alpha 22. I mean, even just on the beta branch, you know? I mean, they're going to put it on the experimental branch before they release it to bug test it. You know that. But I am super looking forward to it. Do we get to vote? Nah, I'm locked in today. I'll do Palworld tomorrow. It's a great game. It really is a great game. All right, what do we got? Arachnophobia. We got nothing really special on any of the lanes. Perfect. In that case, we'll just spam down a bunch of stuff. I wonder if that Hex Star is going to cause any problems. I mean, we can just always throw a reflect beam in front of this stuff. Oh, you had a macro go crazy? Man. When that happens, it's like, oh shit. You can't get a window closed. You can't do a damn thing, you know? It's like, oh my god. We got some dive bombers there. I think this will be fine though. Actually, you know what? Let's do this just to be extra safe. Get that dive bomber going into this this guy here. Since I got 330 DU left. Actually, I don't even need to turn these, Did not need to do that at all. Let's see, we'll throw in our little Skyguard on the end. Only one? Thank you so much for subscribing. Let me send some invites here real quick. I use a Logitech keyboard, G910. So it's got those G keys over to the side. And I don't know why I don't just move the macros to other buttons. But like I'll reach over to hit shift or control and I'll hit G4 or G5 and it'll send macros into a frenzy. I try to remember to close the Logitech software out when I'm streaming. That way it doesn't happen while I'm live. Because it's a complete nightmare to try to change your to get that shut down when you've got other things going and you're not trying to use it, especially if it's anything involving spam clicking. It spam clicks all over your stuff. Crazy. Uh-oh. It's like instead of that sky guard, we need a wall up here, huh? Let's just do that. We'll drop that. Go with that. Then throw that back down. I think that'll be fine. Could definitely use a wall though, or a reflect though. Good enough. It was the F macro for the cakes. I haven't done any breeding yet, so I haven't made any of the cakes yet, but everybody says it's miserable. The cake grind is real. $2,000 workload per cake? Wow. Crazy. Oh, wow. 4 minutes with 3 players and a level 2 Kindler? That's crazy. Crazy, crazy. I see you flying around out there. Your fancy little spaceship. Looks like a big old boat. Oh no, another spectral night down over here. Not sure what that was. Oh, the carnival lane, yeah. No reflect beam either. I'll keep an eye on it. I got to get into the breeding though. There's a lot to learn in Palworld. It's kind of funny. You don't realize the layers of depth and mechanics that are in the game. Like, even after playing for a few hours, you're thinking, oh, yeah, piece of cake. Collect the Pokemon, level them all up, go kill the things. But there's a lot of different layers to min-maxing and everything else. Definitely will be a learning experience for the next couple of weeks. I've been going in full blind, too. I did look at a couple of clickbaity videos, and they were just trash. the tips and tricks video that tells you to make an axe. That one was a little much. It's like it is a survival game. Every survival game, the first thing you do is make a goddamn axe, right? Oh, it's got hex throwers over here is the thing. No reflect beam. So they're getting hexed up. Thanks so much for following there, Suswa. Appreciate it. I'll just keep pewing on the hex throwers here as they come out. I need to throw that other pet on, huh? The friendly ghost. Get the maximum chill factor. Uh-oh, I hit the invisible wall. Oops. Can confirm there is no loot down there. I let the hex throwers get out of control. And serious flyers, huh? Keep falling off the edge. The Geode Prime rolling out. The Geode Prime getting slapped. Farewell, Geode Prime. Oh no. What we got going on down here? I didn't see that dude leak. There we go. I only made it one day this time without coffee. I went back to the coffee this morning. See, nothing on the alt. Show with the raid. What's up, show? Welcome, y'all. How's things going in the wonderful world of show? Why is it not letting me? There we go. Doing early resets on the alt. Yeah, it's fair. That is fair. What do we got? Orcish Horde. Omega Squad. What's? That should be more than sufficient here. Don't care if we lose the sub-objectives on this one, of course. And then what? We can use a little something up top? Or is that going to cover up top too? Oh, Aramir says he's ready to go. Ain't no way it's going to cover everything, is it? Well, I mean, let's see. Can we do the 500 DU build? Uh-oh. Oh, they're throwing from over here. Aramir's got it already. I always forget about that one. The hex throwers up there will throw it to core from like right here. If my alt was lower, I'd do them with you, show. But when if you decide to go past 50, definitely hit me up. We can go through some resets. You being over on the eastern side of the country, though, you start way earlier than me. You're usually streaming by the time I wake up. Show gets up too early. Yeah, I mean, the best thing with the alt is just do them casually. I mean, don't turn it into a grind like it's your main, you know? Once you get to like 5 or 6, I don't know how many resets you're at, but once you get like over the hump and like your first 5 or 6 resets are done or whatever, it is very, very fast then. Like, you no doubt will get, you know, 6 resets on one stream done in a short stream. Like, I think I was averaging maybe 30 minutes. 30 minutes or reset. Up until probably from like reset number 7 all the way up to 50. I bet my average was close to 30 minutes. You're at AP6 now, so yeah, you're getting real close to it being much quicker, for sure. It is rewarding, though, especially as you get up. I do something different almost every time. Stay text, you can do just about anything. Oh, you mean the early resets pre-50? It's 2 or 3 maps for the majority of the resets. So you do your reset, you do your highest onslaught floor, you auto-equip the gear on a mule, you head into survival. This is pre-32. You head into survival, get up to a champion score. You do onslaught, survival, and expeditions. You do basically the equivalent of 1 map of each. So you do your highest onslaught floor first to get a little base gear score. Then you pop into survival, get it up to chaos 8 or chaos 9, wherever your requirement is at the time. Then you go do 1 expedition and you reset. But once you get through the first few resets, they're super, super fast. And then from like mid-20s on, you can ditch survival altogether, and a lot of times get it done in 2 resets or in 2 maps. And then there you would just do your highest onslaught floor available, then do the expedition that it unlocks, and then go reset. It's about the build. I mean, if it's taking you an hour, I bet you 15 or 20 minutes is the build time. You don't realize it, but like if a map takes 8 minutes to run and you spend 3 minutes or 4 minutes building the map, 3 minutes is not very much time, you know? It goes by quick. But if you spend 3 minutes or 4 minutes building the map, you actually increase the length of time the map takes to run by 50%. If it's an 8-minute map and you take 4 minutes to build, that's 12 minutes. It's a 50% increase in the time it takes. But if you add that up, you know, over multiple maps, it just adds a bunch of time to it. If I wasn't live streaming, I would just spam Nimbus. I would do the same build every map. I'd spam Nimbus. I'd never swap heroes. And the resets would be done super fast. Could probably even get like I had 1 reset when I was doing the grind that was like 25 minutes, I want to say. But with the Nimbus, you could realistically get 3 resets done in an hour if you're at that 2 map time, you know. Then it comes loading. When the loading time is more than the build time. Yep, DPS tree, Nimbus spam for the win. If it takes you 45 seconds to build a map, but it takes you 90 seconds to log into it, to load into it, that's where the real challenge is, on those loads. That shard vault is going to help that so much once they get that in. Can't wait for it. Oh yeah, everybody's bags are. You're not alone. I mean, between your vault and your live inventory, I mean, literally every player has got like a large portion of their overall inventory size full of shards. That will be an easy purchase. I'm assuming they'll charge $10 for it or something like that. And that will be like the easiest $10 I've ever spent on DD2. On any game for that matter. It's just so huge quality of life. The quality of life would be unreal. Now make sure to check out other stuff too. There's Satex. Don't pull a juice bags and grind the game for a decade and refuse to play anything else just to miss out on a ton of great games. So by all means, enjoy the game, but don't miss out on another good one. A lot of games are, you know, require a community. And the community is a lot of times only there during the launch. Palworld looks awesome. Or Palworld is awesome. I've been enjoying the hell out of it. The chilling touch. And God dang, look at that roll. It's a shame it's not a better overall staff. Alright. Eramir's up there. Guess I'll come down here. That stack will probably cover this lower lane too, but we got a ton of DU, so might as well at least throw a little something down. Oops. Oh, out of juice. Do we have no controlled burn over here anyway? Ooh, I don't think I built these far enough back. To cover up top too. Let me move it all back. There we go. That should get it. Hopefully. We will find out. Oh, Eramir had some here already. God dang it, I didn't even see this. I am losing it. Old man is old. Oh, you dropped him after. Alright, so I'm not completely losing it, only partially. Only partially. Why is that not building? Oh, I didn't have the mana, huh? There we go. Oh. I think we good. Now I can do this. And just make this lane ignore. There we go. Easy clap. Yeah, I should be able to blaze through this one. To get through this one good and quick now. Spectral Knights are not the fastest thing to use for these, but it is fun just to mix it up, do something different, you know. I'm gonna go grab a drink of water while this wave is running here. I'll be right back, y'all. Give me one moment. Alright, sorry about that. Cyclone Shaper. Where's it at? Looks like it's stuck. Yeah, it is. Check me out. You cannot jump over the ravine, Cyclone Shaper. No, you cannot. He tried real hard. See you, Mr. Treat. And then for on the survival game front, you know, I keep talking about that Alpha 22 for 7 Days to Die, which you know will be here at some point. But then there's also the Front. And then what is that other game that just launched? Let me see. Enshrouded. Which Enshrouded, I guess, had real bad server issues right at the start. But I guess they fixed it already. So it got review bombed because of server issues. But there's a bunch of good-looking survival games to check out right now. Waiting for Nightingale? I'll have to check into that one. I'm not familiar with that one. I'm definitely going to check out Enshrouded in the front. The front I got for Christmas. And then Enshrouded, they sent me a review code yesterday. So I definitely want to check them both out. But right now, like, the problem with every single game is the urge to play Palworld is strong. Like, you know. I decided to go capture a few Pokemon. They are, Luis. When Alpha 22 hits, it's coming to consoles. It'll be a separate game. You have to repurchase the game. But yeah, it will be there. The console deal with 7 Days to Die was a publisher issue. Something like every indie game company, you know, has. I mean, obviously 7 Days to Die is a much bigger team now because they made a bunch of money, but every indie game company really needs to be cautious about publishers. Publishers can help you and can get your product launched and help you with funding and all that stuff. But publishers can also really, really hurt you. Dungeon Defenders is a prime example. DD1, you know, had publisher issues. It can definitely be a real problem, though. Uh-oh. We're on a black loading screen. This is Screaming Crash right here. DD2 has Xbox certification issues? Indeed. Well, it's built on jank. You know, the current team is trying to fix the jank that they didn't create. And that's part of the challenge, too. If they would have been the ones who created the jank, then they would know more about it. They wouldn't have to learn the inner workings of the jank. Rip Diablo? The season just kind of seems kind of meh. To be honest there, Tim. It's not necessarily a rip Diablo, but I mean, Diablo 4 needs to make some major changes, you know? DD2, some Palworld. Gonna be all kind of, well, probably a whole lot of Palworld this weekend on stream. I'll definitely have some more DD2 this week, though. Spell Breaker. No hex throwers in that mess. We got a bullet sponge here and a controlled burn up top. Go with a flame aura for the bullet sponge, and then to help with the bullet sponge and deal with the flyers, we'll get the controlled burn in there. I probably could have split that boost aura here. I think I just gave the juice to, no, I gave it to the main. Should have put it up in the tree, huh? It looks like it's still going to hit him real early. Keep an eye out here, see what's good. Like the water aura is hitting him. Let's see, let me not shoot at him. Yeah, it looks fine. My favorite map ever. Not really. What's going on there, Chris? How you doing? I might do that tonight or tomorrow. I don't know. Like I said, with Diablo 4, I'm going to set the barb up for Whirlwind just as an attempt to get some gameplay out of the season. But it just seems real meh. In fact, it seems exactly like the last season with just a slightly different flavor on the seasonal theme. Whirlwind is viable for probably like up to Nightmare Dungeons 60 or 70. I mean, if you're fully decked, you might be able to get into the higher ones, but the higher you go, the more Whirlwind's going to fall off. But I mean, for like speed farming, level 55 or level 60 Nightmare Dungeons or whatever, Whirlwind will be really good for that. But I have no delusions of grandeur this season. I'm confident I won't do a Nightmare Dungeon 100. I'll just never care enough to get to it. It doesn't feel different enough. It doesn't feel special like a new season. I don't know. Blizzard's got some work to do on Diablo 4. I think most people would agree. I know a lot of people are holding out for Season 4. They had talked about some potential major changes in Season 4. You can notice the resistances. Yeah, you definitely notice them. Especially with people like me that refuses to ever get out of the poison. If I get my poison resist capped, it's a very, very, very game-changing difference. I can derp as much as I want and stand there in that shit. I mean, eventually it's going to get me, but it's a big, big difference. But that was their last season. As far as Season 3, it feels really like Season 2 with a different flavor. Like, Season 2, we had the vampire power. Season 3, we get the robo-spider. Yeah, exactly. And that's where they went wrong with the season journey, too. Because there's no motivation to complete the season journey other than to get those smoldering ashes for a little XP boost. They didn't tie anything permanent. You know, they want you to pay for it. Yeah, titles don't mean nothing. Well, the robots are powerful, but they added about as much as the vampire stuff added. They're powerful. They definitely change your build up and make builds more or less viable. To the extent of like the same thing the vampire things last time. I've got mine set up with applying vulnerable, stripping shields, and then giving me a boost. So I get a raw power gain, plus it makes enemies vulnerable. And I don't have to, I mean, I'm still applying it anyway. Do I know about the Seeds of Dragonfall update? Well, I mean, I've been posting about it on my YouTube channel, Costas, so of course I know about it. I mean, there's very little information on it at this point. New maps, a new hero. We got teased. It's going to be some kind of water-themed hero, of course. I mean, there's not much info. So, there's not much posted about it because there's just not much info. It's not coming in... I mean, it'll still be months away. Yeah, it looks like we're going to get some Sharkins. It's not like it'll be here in February. It's going to be March, April, May, something like that. I think if we're lucky, we'll get it in March. I also think if we get it in March, it's going to be a bug-riddled mess. And they need to spend some time on it and get it dialed in. I mean, they still don't have the bugs fixed from the last update. You know? It takes time to do that stuff. Can't, you know? It's the old time-lost rule of the people developing the game are never the same people that choose the release times. You know? Like the people the actual engineers that are making it, they have no say over when the update comes out. And they should be the person with the say on when the update comes out, you know? That way they have plenty of time to get it the way they want it. It'll still be a month, 2 months, 3 months. I mean, if you do your dailies and your weeklies, you'll no doubt get it complete. will no doubt get it dialed in. Still no 10s on the alt. No 10s here either. Boo. Chugging to death. All right, what do we got? We got some stabby boys. I'll have to put get a little bullet sponge removal here. Uh-oh, what was that? Stream's still going. I think we're fine. I think we'll just throw that down. What do we got here? Windshaper and EMP Stabby Boys. Orcish Horde over there. I think we can just do this. Prepare for that other lane to open. I didn't prepare very well, huh? Let me move this back. That way we can add to it if we need to. All right, well, let's just go ahead and put that down just to be safe. And what? A regular old Orcish Horde here. We got the double what's here. Put a big buff beam in case we add to it later. We do have hex throwers. All right, we got a controlled burn up top and then a mob gallery down below. Thanks for following. Appreciate it. Oh, Aramir's already on that. Or do you want me to leave that in for the controlled burn? Or he's got it. Are we done? Got some gargoyle action. Oh, we got a double over here. I gotta get rid of this. Let's throw a vamp on there. See how it does here. Yeah, I mean, as we get more information, I'll be posting it up on the YouTube channel there, Custis. Every little tease, every little everything that we get, I will always post it. Weren't hitting those cyclone shapers right away, huh? Like we're fine. And we can just add to this. We don't have anything funny on it, right? Nope, nothing funny. Reflect beam might be good on that one. What's going on there, Kufu? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Needs more bads on the water lane. That way we can turn that into an atrocity of Spectral Knights over here. I'm doing good. Hey man, if you're tired, go get you some sleep for sure. Got plenty of juice over here already. Nothing funny, is it? Nope, nothing funny. Yep. A lot of people from all over the world play DD2. It is, I don't even know what time it is for me. It is like mid-afternoon for me. It's coming up on 2 p.m. It's early. $12 difference. Oof. Yeah, man, get some sleep. Sleep for the win. No, it's 2 p.m. for me. 1400. Middle of the afternoon. I haven't been awake that long. I'm still sipping coffee. Actually, I've been awake for like 5 hours, but I'm still sipping coffee. Like we need another Flamar over here to help with that bullet sponge. All right, Kufu, well, have a good night. Enjoy your sleep. And the assassins all going after me, huh? WTF. All right, and there we go. So we can just add to this. And that should be fine. Add a wall here to be safe during the boss lane. Assassins are big fans. Oh, yeah. Assassins always doing assassiny things, you know? Wanted an autograph. Dude, didn't see we had a roller. Roller. All right, what do we got? We got Zerks over here. Oh shit. Aramir got it. I think I might be close to finishing the battle pass on my ult. Oops. Sorry, my bad. Hitting the button are hard. Always a challenge to hit the button. No loot so far, man. Yeah, nothing at all in the alt. Pepper going ham out in the hallway. Nothing there. Here's a 10. What do you think it is? Skelly Boom? Anti-Warbor? What could it be? What could it be? Boar Boom. Good lord, man. I mean, why is that even in the game? I can't sell it, and nobody will buy it. It's just taking up an inventory slot. Aramir got some ballistas going. Nice. Like we're good, huh? You gotta just re-roll it yourself. They're broken. The problem with like defense raid is that is literally the best mod in the entire game. So the second one, somebody puts one up for sale, someone instantly buys it. So finding one, I mean, that's just a mod that you either have to find yourself or re-roll yourself. I mean, if you're lucky enough where you're in the right place at the right time and you're the guy who gets it, you know. But you got to be in the right place at the right time, and you got to be the guy who gets it. We can just do this here, Amir. That will... Or your alt is... Pack Mule is handling it. Pack Mule is getting shit done over here. That's where AP resets are so wonderful. Doing AP resets on an alt like this, I get so many tokens. I mean, I'm getting like 100 reroll tokens in a day, just on a casual day. I mean, a casual day for me is a lot of hours compared to most people, but just in a casual day, I'm getting like 100 reroll tokens. Oh, I didn't put a reflect beam down. Those hex throwers probably be a good idea. Nice to see ballistas going. Such a cool defense. Just getting it done. The range on him is incredibly good. I mean, we can look at my inventory because I just cleared my inventory before. Just so far today, I've gotten 15, so I've gotten 30 reroll tokens. 15 here and 15 on the alt. 30 reroll tokens today, and I'm only in, not even in 2 hours yet, and a pretty casual day. Like, not time grinding or anything like that. Good stuff. That is for sure. Self-ignite on the ballistas. Nothing's living long enough to really see it. I mean, you see the ignite happening, but everything's pretty much dying. I mean, they're one-tapping. Ballistas are so strong. I mean, look at the damage per hit. Non-crit. 2.48 million, not including antis, plus it's got 152% crit damage on it. So that's like what, close to 6 million crits, not including antis. Assuming there's at least one anti-mod on it, you know? That's just another multiplier right on top. I don't have any going right now, but yeah, I still do them. The next giveaway will be... The next giveaway for a Juicy Fruit pet will probably be maybe this weekend. And then the new streamer flares that are out should be out soon. Payments going through and getting all that set up. I'm assuming it's payment anyway. Getting things all squared away with that system, and then those giveaways will happen soon. $565 health left. You can do it, little squire. Live. Live. Check out that Dragonlord bubble versus Ballistus. Boom. I gotta test the bot and see if it's working with YouTube. The problem with giveaways when I'm live streaming on YouTube and Twitch is it's hard to get, unless it's someone that's like a Discord user or follows me on Twitter or on Twitch, it's hard to get the person their code. Where in Twitch, I can just click their name and whisper it to you and send it right away. On YouTube, it's a little bit tough, but the bot for years hasn't worked on YouTube. I see it's connected right now. Maybe we'll do a test right now. See. And back to backs. In fact, can I get you to build this one, Aramir? I want to test the YouTube giveaways. Oops, I just gave the mana to your alt. Let me see. This is just a test, y'all. This is not an actual giveaway. All right? Let's see. Can someone do #test in YouTube chat for me? Oh man, I got missed all kinds of people. What's up, Hunter? Marcus? How you all doing? Anyone? Can I get a #test in YouTube chat, please? No one wants to do it. I can't do it. It won't register me. Someone #test for me, please. No one on YouTube wants to #test. All right. Well, I guess we won't do any... There we go. Kizamora got it. Yeah, it's not recognizing. Or no, it recognized Kizumura. Oh, there we go. There we go. So it's working. Let me see if it will actually pick a winner. Kizumura won the fake giveaway. I couldn't imagine anyone so so deserving. Send me a PM, Kizumura, on Discord or Twitch or Twitter or anywhere, and I'll send you a DD2 flare, just because I would feel terrible if you wasted your RNG on a test giveaway, but apparently it's working. So I will be able to do a giveaway on YouTube and on Twitch while I'm streaming on both. So it went from a fake giveaway to a real giveaway. Grats, Kizumura. But it's good to see that the YouTube API is cooperating. If you send me a message and your name is not Kizumura, just don't expect a response. Oh, if this is spam your inventory map, huh? I forgot about that. Man, I need to get my ballistas set up too. Ballistas are so cool. Just messaged. Nice, nice. As soon as the stream is over, I'll reply there and get you squared away. There, Kizumura. So what, if I add ballistas to the list, getting them dialed in, then I've got ballistas to set up. I still got to finish setting up the mercenary. Gonna finally finish Baldur's Gate. Nice. That's awesome. Harpoons will just in this lane, or ballistas. Used to the DD1 variant. What got uppity? I didn't see what got uppity. Everything just gets one tapped right there. Yeah, all DD2 flares are a code, so you can redeem it anywhere. Anywhere you play DD2. You exposing yourself there in your first time chatting in my live stream? Because if there's a scammer around here, it is clearly you. Those little gobus are just going ham on that reflect beam. They're gonna blow themselves up. So apparently you missed the whole YouTube chat thing? Come on, man. Don't be an irritating 7-year-old. Please. There will be a giveaway starting this weekend. Good luck to you. But come on, dude. Quit trying to scam me out of a code, because I'm not giving you one. You gotta win, legit. Kizamura's been watching my live streams for years and years and years and years, and just now won one. So I felt bad that he won in a test giveaway. So be happy for Kizamura, and be happy that I'm not going to do that. What up, Cheesecake? Denzimar, the wall video? You know, I never use those, and they're so good. And, you know, the target dummy? It's just such an incredibly good defense. And 20 DU for a wall. You know, that's just crazy, crazy good. I mean, I'm still going to use werewolves because I think they're cool as hell. But I at least have that relic, a permanent relic set up for target dummies now. If I ever do need to use a low-cost wall, I'll have one ready to go. I love the werewolf too. I mean, it's so tanky. Thematically, it's super cool. It looks good. So, I mean, I'm a definite werewolf fanboy. Anything that's 2 years old is still legit, Denzimar. There hasn't been any major changes. The metas are the exact same. The Onslaught meta hasn't changed in, what, 4 years? And it just basically went from reflect beams to explosive traps, and everything else is the same. Snakes are awesome. The trouble with snakes in Chaos 10 is they knock up enemies, and a lot of times you'll have enemies at your wall at Chaos 10. So enemies being knocked up when they're at the wall is just... it could end up being sketchy. They can come down on the other side of the wall. But yeah, snakes are awesome. I actually recorded a Tesla coil video this morning. Good timing there, Cheesecake. I didn't edit the video or uploaded it up. It'll be up tomorrow morning. But yeah, I did a Tesla coil video right before I started stream. I recorded it. I did a Tesla coil turtle build on Magus quarters with Tesla coils up on the rails. Just all in one stack, burning everything. Got to be using Relentless Shock to live on the edge. Is that the speed one? Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, especially if you're hard grinding. If you're hard grinding and you can speed up the enemies, that is so good. So good. I used water auras, yeah, for the electrocute. I mean, you can get the electrocute from that water damage on Frost too, but the electrocute is more for the memes than anything else. And they take more damage? Hell yeah, man. Electrocute is definitely more for the memes than it is for the dreams, you know? It's just not a wildly effective form of crowd control anymore. The diminishing returns adds up on it so fast. But still very cool looking, you know, watching the enemies get zapped. And my inventory is full of grays. We gonna get to 100%? Man, one of my last tabs, the inventory's jumbled around a little bit too. I don't think I sorted it in a long time. So I bet my inventory's a train wreck right now. Man, the poons are so good on this lane. Oh my god. There's going to be a shard vault coming in 2024 at some point, Broken. So that will ease all that pain with gilding. Shards will never stack. They've said they just can't make it so shards stack. But there is a shard vault coming that will remedy some of that challenge. It's going to be instant purchase for every current player. Cerberus, what's up, man? I saw you log into D4 the other day. Are you, disgusted thinking it's meh as well? I see. I guess season 4 is it. You know, we're going to have to wait for season 4 for any real changes to the game. PoE 2 is going to be fire, man. I am very much looking forward to it. I mentioned it before on stream. I debated on creating an entirely separate YouTube channel just for PoE 2. I plan on playing it hard. Hard. So I'm not going to create the second channel. I'm just going to integrate it into the current channel. But I did debate on making a separate, completely PoE themed channel. Splendendo, what up, what up? Almost 1 mil on the alt. Nice. Let's see how bad the inventories are. On the alt inventory right now. Oh, I got a 10. I got a Skelly Boom. Imagine that. So I've gotten a Warboar Boom and a Skelly Boom today. What a bummer. It stands for Area of Effect. It's referring to something that hits more than one enemy. It is an Area of Effect attack, so... That is what AoE means. Oh, man. Did I get grays? Oh, it looks like the inventory wasn't too bad. I mean, it's train wrecked. Power pylon doesn't do damage. I mean, it would still be AoE because it does affect everything in its area, but that's kind of different. The EV2 is a pretty good choice, Simon, for sure. All right, what do we got? We got Poons over there. We got Poons there. We got Poons there. So what we need to do this way? I think we got to do this way. And what did we have? We got no hex throwers there. We got, actually that's already protected. We got this lane. We can just do one big stack here, I think. Just point them in different directions. And what do we got? We got hex throwers there. So let's just protect it proper. Way we don't have to think about it. Oops. That's fine. Not intended, but fine. Oh. Shit, I didn't see the Poons here. Oh, it's a roller lane. Poonin' the roller lane. Very nice. So these two were a waste. They don't drop anymore. They still have defense power on them. It's just a medallion. They were removed from the game. The current ones got converted to a medallion, but it's got a different icon. Their purpose was their main stat was crit damage, and their secondary stat was power. But since crit damage and power got changed, it made them obsolete. So they removed them, and existing ones they converted to medallions. There's no reason to have one, basically. It's just for collection purposes, but literally zero reason to have one. Other than that, you know, if you want to collect all the things, then yeah, but you're gonna have to buy it from another player. Is the only way to get them, as it is a legacy item that is no longer a thing. Oh, the rollers don't want to come out, huh? Get some birds on them. We got birds. I am going to try Enshrouded. I actually applied for a review code for it yesterday, and they sent me one almost right away, which was kind of nice. I got a real trouble with time right now, because you got the front, which I still haven't checked out, and I got it for a Christmas present. So I've had it for like, what, 3 weeks now? 4 weeks, and I still haven't played it yet. And then we got Enshrouded. But at the same time, we got the Pokemon stuff with the Palworld. And then we've got the usual DD2 grind. And then we had Diablo Season's release. Plus, the last Path of Exile season is so incredibly good that I want to play it more. It's a real challenge right now. having enough time to play the games. Yeah, I want to get to the end game in Palworld. I want to get decked out, you know? Get decked out and try out the things. Well, the reason you get the EV is not for the buff beam, Simon. The EV is the reflect beam is why you get it. The buff beam helps, but the reflect beam is the shit. Is why the EV is so suggested. Yeah, I want to breed some crazy OP pals too. There's people doing guides on how to get all maxed out rolls through breeding. I saw them last night. I was hunting for I'm trying to get a good high-tiered Ragnahawk, and I found him last night, Jet Ragon. But he's level 50. I would think I was level 36 at the time or whatever. There's just zero chance, so I didn't bother to make the attempt on him. I just watched him zoom around and then took off. You ran into Palladius. Did you get him, or is that a level 50? That's supposed to be one of the best pets for that element, isn't it? You went to go see what it was, and he wrecked your face? Oh, yeah, they do that. They get uppity like that. He's 50. I saw a rare Ragnahawk last night, but I just couldn't get him burned down enough to get him captured. He was 50. When I saw it, I was stoked, man. And then I saw his level 50. Like the normal ones are like level 36, level 35. How to spend the first 30 points? Yeah, defense crit chance in the utility category, defense rate in the defense category, and the hero category, wherever you want. It is the most effective usage. You could also choose quality of life over effectiveness in the utility category and go with movement speed. The most important points in all of Ascension is, without question, defense rate. Zero doubts. It's literally the most important of all your Ascension points. It makes or breaks every defense. I've got like 4 or 5 rares now. I have seen a bunch of rares, but they've all been rares that I just could care less about. I did get a rare little, who's the little Foxfire or whatever he is? The little fire dude that you get pretty early. I found a rare one of him, but it's got just bad rolls on it, you know? Fox Sparks. It's got, you know, it's a rare, but it's a rare with just trashy rolls. Try it out then, Splendindo. If there's something you want to try, there's no reason not to, right? That's the thing a lot of people forget, is everything is movable. So you got a relic set up for another defense, pick it up and put it on your slimes and try them out. Take your shards out of another defense, put them on your slimes, and try it out. There's no benefit to having a defense sharded and modded that's sitting unused. So, by all means, you know, move your stuff around and try different things. See how you like their performance without having fire, then try adding fire. You know, if you like their performance of how it works without fire, then try it with. Slimes and Nimbus are not a natural combo for each other. Slime pits hit like a truck. It's not a matter of how much damage they do. You know, it's a matter of their usage. A lot of folks will get blinded by the DPS number and then wonder why they're still losing. Because DPS only matters when you're flexing your EPing in town. The rest of the time, it doesn't matter. Is it the right defense for that map or not? You know, some maps, slimes just dominate. Other maps is not necessarily the right map for them. Forest biome is probably my favorite for slimes. Watching them march down the lane, because you got those long straight lanes. Well, it's just two elements that don't combo with each other is the thing. Like an oil geyser would combo, or actually you get the oil anyway. Any sort of source of flame damage would combo with slimes. But you wouldn't want to mix elements, you know. That, and I mean, it's not always about the combo either. Sometimes you're better off using one more slime than throwing something else into the mix. No, I'm just talking about it's two elements that don't combo together. Drench and oil do nothing for each other. So that's not two elements that you would want to put together. Well, the Nimbus is drenching. The slime is oiling. So it's two elements that just negate each other's effects, basically. We got a bullet sponge. See, we'll just put this down for the bullet sponge, I guess. Well, no. There's no reason to put poison on a training dummy. That's not a flavor. That's someone making memes. It's not the generic. Hardened accumulator downgrade is best in slot. There's nothing generic about that. We already got this lane covered. Poison would be for memes. Game over, Game Ogre, pardon me, and Zerker Healers. Oh, no more juice. Did I not take the juice off my... Oh, I didn't. Let me go get the juice. Yeah, but it's pointless is the thing. You don't need a Petrify combo in Chaos 10. Chaos 10 is where you use walls. So forcing a Petrify combo into a situation where it's completely unnecessary is just a waste. You don't get any real benefit out of it. So, I mean, that's not something anyone should do. No one should set that up at all. Yeah, Petrify lost the damage bonus, plus just it's Chaos 10. You don't use Petrify, you use Walls. Walls are the combo. Walls plus anything else. No elements required anywhere in Chaos 10. No benefit. Eevee's Reflect Beam is so good because it's a direct counter to ranged enemies, Simon Bread. So you basically take every enemy in the game that's a ranged attack and you completely trivialize it. Yeah, it's incredibly good. I mean, and then you get, like you mentioned, the buff beam already. The buff beam is an added benefit, but the reflect beam is just, it's a win, you know? I would say after that, you would think about the mercenary. Unless you just hate playing melee, the mercenary is incredibly powerful and has really, really good defenses on top of it. So you got some of the best meta defenses in the game, combined with a hero that's just enormously powerful, you know? But you definitely can't go wrong. You can't go wrong with the Merc. The EV is just a really, really staple support hero, you know? And you can play him actively, and you can do other things with him. But his best usage, or her best usage, pardon me, is as support, for sure. But it's some incredibly strong support, you know? The Reflect Beam and the Buff Beam combined are just powerhouses. Although the Spectral Knights are just incredibly strong, I think their slower attack rate and their slow animation and everything make it so that you are just so much better off slipping a little sneaky wall in somewhere. They got the power to get the job done. Oof, man, somehow made it out of that without falling off the world. No, Spectral Knights are AoE. They're incredibly good. Here, you can check out this, watch this lane. There's nothing else going over here except the Spectral Knights, so. So they just one tapping. It's just they're kind of slow is the thing. Little ghosty boys just slapping in there. It does like that big swooping slash attack, and it hits all the enemies in its range when it does that attack. I think they're pretty cool, really. It's the Spectral Knight from Temple of the Necrotic, the environmental trap that you can use. That's what this is. I don't have one right now, Crazy Lizzie, but it's basically the monk. Take your monk's build, or your huntress build, or your Who else buffs? The Barbarian. You take your Barbarian gear, pick it up and move it over to the Countess. Give her a weapon and she's good. Power Pylon is obsolete because of Destructive Pylon. They don't stack. So the correct usage of Power Pylon is go get Destructive Pylon. So yeah, it's an obsolete shard with Destructive being a thing. If you didn't have Destructive Pylon, then you'd want to use it just like you use Destructive Pylon. Destructive Pylon, the easiest way to get one is to do Prime Incursions. It's the very first one you get. The first shard you get in Chaos 8 Incursions. You never want to put it on a buff beam, Splendendo. You're missing the power of the shard. Always put Destructive Pylon outside of whatever is boosting. So like in this situation, Destructive Pylon is on the Frost Strikes aura. So the Destructive Pylon is boosting the Boost aura, which is in turn boosting the Spectral Knights. But additionally, the Destructive Pylon is also boosting the Spectral Knights. So you're double dipping on the power. If you don't do that, you're not double dipping. You're not getting the full value of it. So always keep it outside of your boost aura, always keep it outside of your buff beam. Because it boosts those as well, you know? AP stands for Ancient Power. Oh, you're talking about with the Countess? No, hero damage is the way to play Countess. You can play her as an ability power, but it's basically only using one thing, and it's not great, tremendously good anymore. The charge. Yeah, Destructive Pylon's fine on a Reflect Beam. But how often are you going to have a Reflect Beam in every build? The benefit of using it on like a Frost Strike aura or a Lightning Strike or an Oil Geyser is it's 20 DU. You can fit it in anywhere. And like using it on a Frost Strike aura, you're also getting some free crowd control out of the Frost Strike aura because of the freezes. So you've got a home for your Destructive Pylon and your Range Pylon, plus you're getting value out of the defense as in itself. I use Water Aura because I've got anti-heal on my Water Aura broken. The Flame Aura is a DPS defense, so Water Aura is more of a support defense. They're not... I mean, the damage is crazy on a Flame Aura compared to a Water Aura. Water Auras suck for damage, but they're great for utility. But I'm using it with anti-heal. I might actually move my anti-heal over to the Reflect Beam because I never use it anyway. Like, its survival is the only place I'm really getting any benefit out of anti-heal. Sounds like Mighty gave you some bad advice. There's Splendendo. All right, come on, tens. Let's see you. Super low roll cross blaster. No, the Abyss Lord is definitely not in any of the metas. It's a usable hero and usable defenses, but none of them are incredibly great. Oh, you moved it? Oh, well, good, good. Yeah, you got to get the full juice, you know? All about the juice. We got some water over here. I'll deal with the flyers, I guess. We'll go with that. I can switch this back. And then we'll just go with one like right here. And that should... Is that going to cover the whole map? Looks like it'll cover the whole map. Or I could move it over a little. We can move it over to here, and then it'll definitely cover the whole map. Give Aramir some juice. Physical defense for those lanes that are magic resistance. I mean, the meta for Onslaught is explosive traps. Explosive traps for physical damage. What up, Kragus? How you doing, man? But yeah, I mean, anything with white numbers on the dummy. You'll get to a point where you ignore those lanes. But once you are at that point, or up until you get to that point, then just use anything that gives you white numbers on a dummy. Doesn't matter what you use, as long as it's physical. Made it home from work. Very nice, very nice. Moki with the raid. Thank you so much there, Moki. Appreciate you. Welcome, y'all. Welcome. See if I spelt it right. I did indeed. Welcome, Raiders. How was your stream today? The Nimbus gets back up in there, which is nice. You see a lot of booms going off down inside. There was one a couple of months ago. There's another one coming in the next couple of months. There's been like 2 or 3 updates a year. Oh, the captain got uppity. There's been like 2 or 3 updates a year for DD2. Major updates. There's been smaller stuff, of course. Dreadbones likes to run fast. Well, probably wouldn't have been an issue, but I'm watching stream chat. Aramir's watching. I don't know what Aramir's watching now. Aramir's probably watching something else. One thing is for sure, neither one of us was watching that core. Thanks for the follow there, Nicole. Nicole Bolas. A little bit of a tongue twister. All right, Milky, take it easy. Well, thanks again for the raid and swinging by. Oh, already done. I was going to throw a werewolf down. Aramir's all over it. I do like this map, and in the past, I've had incredibly good luck with drops on this map. Oh, wow. Yeah, been a while then. Yeah, the game has completely changed since then. They're trying to get it back to that sort of feel that the game had back then, but I think most people out there would say that the game was in better shape then than it is now, as far as enjoyment goes. I would tell you you're using them wrong. Slimes have got big range. There's zero reason to put them up front where a cyborg would be. I would say that's poor usage, would be my my suggestion off of that. It's a wasted mod slot. Use the defense properly, and then you don't need to waste a mod slot. I mean, literally zero reason to have tenacity on slimes, right? Why would you put slimes right up in there like that? They've got big range for a reason. You gotta use them correctly. That was good shit, man. When Betsy first came, Captain. Well, no, you don't put slimes where cyborgs or spiders can affect them. You're not using them right. You ignored entirety of what I just said. There is zero reason still to use tenacity on slimes. Don't put your slimes up there where cyborgs are going to hit them. Don't put your slimes up there where spiders explode. They have zero effect if you don't put them near it. So that's what I said the first time, but you didn't listen. What's the rarest item in DD2? I mean, the rarest achievable item is probably one of the pets. Like maybe, I'm not sure how many of those new protobots went out. This pet? But it could be that pet. If it's not that pet, then it's probably a golden Dragolich. But those are buy from another player anyway. No, a gold-friendly ghost is farmable. That's not even remotely rare. That's something anyone can go get right now today. Just grind the map. Eventually you're going to get one. It's a 5%. That's not even a rare drop chance. Like a Golden Dragolich, there's less than 10 of them in existence with all platforms combined. The Protobot pad, I'm not sure how many of them went out, but I'm assuming it's a very low number. It was like it was more like DD1 back then. It was a game about shards, or it was a game about loot, where now it's a game about shards, and the loot doesn't really matter. Before shards and mods became a thing, those things were passive rolls on gear. So you farmed loot to get the right passives that you wanted with high quality rolls on it. It had 10 times the player base then, and people, generally speaking, people seemed to enjoy it more back then. Like, the people that played then and the people that played now, if you polled all of them, most people would say they enjoyed it better then. In fact, I mean, a lot of people stopped playing it because of the current state, and that's why the player base was so much larger then. I mean, it's still a fun game, don't get me wrong, but there was questionable decisions made for the sake of monetization when the game was run by the bank. And shards are one of those things. It was you know, they called it Trials, the end game update. Ended up not being end game, but that was the official name of the update. Trials, the end game update. And the slang for it was Trials, the monetization update. You use Tenacity Servo on something you want protection from cyborgs on. You use it on something you need protection from cyborgs on. Like for me, I have Tenacity on one thing, and that is a Reflect Beam. Plus, Tenacity doesn't protect you from spiders either, Splendendo. I don't want to be the one to break it to you. But that's the other aspect of that I didn't want to beat you up about it. You get no protection from spiders. Spiders decrease power and rate, power range and rate. Tenacity only affects the rate reduction. Or Tenacity keeps them from being stunned, basically. It doesn't affect the rate reduction at all. I remember that, yeah. There was a time where the Betsy bow was considered one of the better bows in the game. Plus, the Betsy fight was very difficult back then. Like, it took a lot of tries to beat it the first time, you know? No. The new stuff, there hasn't been anything like that since back then. Like, the first time I beat Betsy, it literally took me all day. All of the new stuff, I beat it the first try. Every time. When Betsy came out, it was a real gear check, and it was a real combo check, where you, back then, the combo to use was Electrocute. So you wanted Drench and Storm, but additionally, there was no mods or shards then, so you had to use the correct defenses. Pardon me, burping. You had to use the correct defenses to get those things. So it was, the game became, had a much larger strategy element, you know? Where now it doesn't really have that element. Now it's more of a game of collecting, you know? This robot, what makes it so rare, the other robot is just a defender metal thing. Protobud is worth little. Protobot is a special pet that was made for the creator, for the contributors of Protobot. I mean, we so do not even need that over there. Protobot is a bot that's available for DD2 related Discord servers that just has all the info in the game. It's a massive database where you can easily find information on anything else you might want to use. I say we go more more Nimbus here, Amir. I mean, we can throw these in. I guess these will make some support. We'll just throw it in for a little support. Or actually, he's got his Dryad right there. There you go. More Nimbus for the win. Well, it came down to people hate Onslaught. Dungeon Defenders 2 lost a large amount of its community because of Onslaught mode. It's why mods are a thing. A lot of people don't realize that. It's because people hate not being able to use what they want to use. If somebody likes Spectral Knights, for example, they want to use Spectral Knights. They don't want to use something else. And now they put mods in to counter the hard counters in the game because people didn't want that. But on the same note, it was just a time grind then too. Onslaught has always been just a time grind. Well, I mean, the story has always been pretty lacking, but there was more to the lore back then. Yeah, that would be the minority, big time, Broken. People absolutely hated it. I'm lost half the player base because of it. Literally cut in half. And back then, Trendy, it was owned by a bank. It wasn't an actual passionate game developers. It was owned by an investment capital company that was just there for the money. And they forced what the developers could actually develop. And the answer there, they always wanted to try to do new things. They didn't want to fix what was broken, basically. They wanted to do new things. So instead of changing the system that everyone hated and quit playing the game over, instead of doing that, they added in mods. So you could counter the counter, basically. That entire history of DD2 and its development cycle, it was all reactionary updates. Trials came out. People didn't like the lack of loot. Lost players. Onslaught came out. Added in the hard counters from Trials, but with scaling up to appropriate floors. People hated the hard counters. Actually, mods came out with the new Onslaught system, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember. I think mods came out the same update. The problem was the delivery. It wasn't the system they put in. The problem was the original Onslaught game was endless mode. They removed it and people enjoyed it. So they removed something people enjoyed for about a year. Well, then they said, you all have been asking for Onslaught mode to come back. We're bringing back Onslaught mode. So everyone thought endless mode was coming back. And instead, on launch day, when everyone thought that it was going to be endless mode, they gave us current Onslaught, or they gave us the older version of the current Onslaught system. And people uninstalled. You know? I think there will be a Dungeon Defenders 3. I mean, it's their IP. Like, the smartest thing Chromatic could probably do is to add a new IP into the mix so that they have more than one game franchise. But, I mean, Dungeon Defenders has a name with it, and it's got a very devout, although it's very small, it's got a devout, small following, you know? No. Dungeon Defenders 2 was a learning example. There will never be another, they won't make it like Dungeon Defenders 2. Zero chance. If there's ever a Dungeon Defenders 3. You gotta remember, too, that the people that are working on Dungeon Defenders and the people that worked on DD1, the people that will be working on the new project, they're not the ones who made DD2. You know, when DD2 was made, the current DD2 dev team were Dungeon Defenders 1 community development team members. So they were making the updates for DD1, and then they ended up working for Chromatic. So they're there to try to fix DD2 and keep some content flowing. But it's not their game. They didn't create it, you know? I mean, they haven't said anything about it for a long time, but they've already talked about making a Dungeon Defenders Next, is what they have been calling it, which they said was going to be a PC and mobile game to start, but I don't know if that's still the same. Well, I'm assuming it's getting stunned by cyborgs. Snappy from Chaos 2. The answer there is the Tenacity mod. That's why you use the Tenacity mod. There's an update in the works for DD1, but it's not a new hero. It's a rework to pure strategy. Plus other things. I'm sure they'll have other things in it. It runs on PC. There's zero reason to do that, Splendendo. Why would you do that? Oil and water don't mix, man. It's like been a saying for 100 years. So why would you try to combine those? There's zero reason to. LT and DST meta need to change for DD1? Well, I mean, come on. That's not changing. I mean, they're not going to reinvent the wheel. They're going to add new stuff, which is cool, but they're not going to reinvent the wheel in DD1. Nah, before 100 years, oil wasn't discovered yet. It was called ground goo, and nobody knew what it was. Obviously, I'm pulling that out of my ass. Oil and water broke up 100 years ago and never got back together. Oil's original name was the ooey shit that keeps mucking up the water. Aramir just memeing now. Because I guarantee you, Aramir is the first person that's going to stack them towers. Well, it's a refreshing change because I've been saying nothing but destruction, defense rate, and deadly strikes for almost a decade now. There, Lizzie. So it's a very refreshing change over the Norb. You guys have no idea how many times I've answered that question of what the best 3 shards are. I mean, it's literal thousands and thousands and thousands. Maybe even hundreds of thousands. It's been a long road. Fisk gives me shit about it all the time in Discord. I played Palworlds last night, JC. I'm completely hooked on it. I spent 6 hours last night looking for a new mount and never got one. Never got the rolls I wanted. Incredibly addicting game. And I'm like, I've barely scratched the surface of the game. I don't know any. I haven't experienced any of it yet. And I'm already hooked. You're thinking about playing. I am too, to be honest. I've been thinking it. Well, I mean, I was going to stream it today, but I'll stream it tomorrow for sure. Just such an awesome game. Ew, no 10s. All right, what do we got? Like Aramir's got that lane handled. Hunting party. Slap a wall on that one just because. Oh, that's all camped anyway. I didn't see all that going. This one's going to be an easy clap. I don't like swapping heroes while I'm doing AP resets just because of lazy. Yeah, you use fire with oil for the ignite combo. It's a 25% damage bonus to anything that hits it while they're ignited. Oil with fire, water with storm, poison with earth, water with frost. No, bees and Nimbus are not a good combination, other than just memeing. You got 2 single target defenses. Using 2 separate single target defenses is never a good or suggested plan. Can you do it? Absolutely. Should you do it? If you wanna, why the hell not? Is it good? Nope. It's just any other thing that works just like everything else works. Walls plus anything else, y'all. Walls plus anything else. Never put my buff beam in. There we go. It does look cool. It particularly looks cool on frozen enemies. And when you got an enemy that's an ice cube but is on fire. That's tremendously cool then. I definitely did not need this, because those are actually not even hitting anything. Oh, crap, I just derped my windows. There we go. Don't need that there at all. The Nimbus in the trees is just camping. Yeah, DD2's got a small player base still. There's like a couple hundred people on PC at all times online. We don't really know for sure because the alt meta. So you would assume that you take what Steam chart shows and at least divide it in two. Because so many people play with alts. But there's a few hundred people online pretty much all the time. Storm damage. It's the lightning. The thing that shows is the little lightning bolt when you inspect the tower. You get that lightning strike thing when you play actively and you go corrupt with the Nimbus. No one actually does it, I don't think. Oh yeah, how they stack up. I think they got animation canceling now, but it used to look cool as hell. You'd throw a, throw a proton beam with freeze in the middle of something that's igniting and light the ice cubes on fire. I'm not even sure if it still works. I think they might animation cancel each other now. But both of the effects are still being applied. Steel Master ain't gonna make it out. Nope. He did not. What floor are we on? 311. Get some good golden mats out of this today. I mean, I'm already working on my second stack of moats. I'm pretty sure I saw a second stack. What is today? Today's Thursday. I think Saturday I'll try to do a giveaway stream. Vampire Lord's Crown. Is that the end? No, I got 3 more levels on the alt on the battle pass. I'm at level 77. Beat your first Chaos 1 map today? Nice, Simon. Grats. Nope. No value. No melee weapon has any value. They're all just normalized generic drops. I guess the dagger from Embermount. But nothing else really is going to have any value at all as far as melee weapons go. Man, we keep getting the same goddamn map over and over and over again. No more 10s on the alt. Let me see. Yeah, I am on my second stack. So I'm up to 29 pristine tokens, plus a little over a stack of moats, plus this other stuff. And that's all doubled, of course, because I've got the same thing on my alt. So it's pretty good. It's pretty rewarding going through and doing these. Right. Enemies over there. I'll come up here. It seems like it's overkill. See how it goes. Ooh, Aramir's got a fancy, or Or no, that's not the one. Looked like a different weapon from all the way over there. You got the nice bowling pin? That's what it looks like, huh? The old bowling pin. Oops. Not sure what that was. I wasn't paying attention. Spectral Knight's down. That would be super cool. That was something they talked about for Dungeon Defenders Awakened. They're Lizzie. They were going to make pure... They talked about perhaps trying to change pure strategy so it actually had a strategy element and make it so that the lower the DU you had, the higher quality loot that dropped. That would be incredibly cool. I don't think that will ever be a possibility for DD2, but they did talk about it for DDA. I'm not sure what the pure strategy changes or update were that are in testing right now for DD1, but there's something to do with pure strategy that's in, or either was or is still in beta. Places only your auras. It doesn't drop. It's a giveaway. You gotta win it. Keep an eye out on my YouTube channel. That's where giveaways are usually announced and a lot of times happen. Yep, that one right there. Aramir's got one. Got a little halo on it. I never realized how small the halo looks above that. That's so funny. Stupid assassins. Always getting up in my business. I'm not sure what you mean. You mean the people that kill each other in town right now? DD2 was originally planned on being a PvP game, and everyone hated it, so they changed the plan. DD2 originally was going to be a MOBA. Juice helmet barb only? Oh man, that'd be brutal. That'd be very mean of them. DD2, PvP doesn't belong in DD2 in my opinion. I mean, in the entire history of Dungeon Defenders, PvP has never been successful. They tried to do it in DD2, everyone hated the idea, so they ditched it. They had the PvP in DD1, literally no one played it. To the point where you had to split screen with yourself with a controller and PvP yourself just to get the achievements unlocked. Like, I looked for like 2 or 3 days to find a PvP match to get the achievement in DD1. I ended up split screening and doing it myself just because nobody wanted it. You know, nobody wanted it, nobody played it. So, I mean, I personally think that would be a waste of resources for them to try to add PvP in the DD2. They could add something more meaningful with the same amount of development time, you know? Thanks for following there, Ultraverse. Uh-oh. Well, I guess there we go. I got unstuck. I was going to say, if you're going to get stuck, that's the time to do it. When you're about to go to the next map. Load, please, game, load. What has been the most exciting for me in DD2? Man, that's so hard to answer. I'd probably say the Wipe-A-Geddon update in early access when the game kind of changed to the... Oh, shit. When the game changed over to the Nightmare variant. the update was actually called Wipe-Ageddon because it was in early access and they were wiping everybody's heroes. That was probably the most exciting. What do we got? We got Nimbus over there. That's all my stuff. Well, let's do this instead. Prior to getting mass destruction, you would use destruction, defense rate, and deadly strikes normally as the 3 shards to clear all the content. Generally speaking. If you don't need the range, then you could go with Vampiric Empowerment on top. Oh shit, controlled burn. Oops. Get a water aura up here. There we go. That should take care of it. Did not notice the controlled burn. And then there's a lot of specific shards, like the Flame Burst Tower has one, the Flame Aura has one. Any like tower specific shard that could add a little bit more damage to the mix. So like for the Flame Aura, you can use the defense rate, destruction, and then the as your third, the Flame Aura shard. What the hell is that one called? I can't remember what it's called. I've got it equipped right now. I'll look here. Encroaching. So like in this situation, I don't need rate because I've got rate on my relic. So I go destruction, encroaching flames, and deadly strikes. If I didn't need the deadly strikes, if I didn't want more range, then I could swap that out and go with like Vampiric Empowerment without using mass. Poor little Skyguard ain't gonna get no action. I keep pewing on those. DPS trees for the win. This map here is, you never hear anybody talk about this one as far as generous amounts of DU. But it's basically 3 lanes. You got 1 lane down here, you got 1 coming from that way, and you got 1 coming from that way. Third way to earn more than 3 tokens of map. Yeah, use an alt. Then you get double. It's the reason you use alts, you know? It's like a lot of people don't do their alts because of Ancient Power, and then they see the value of an alt. The Ancient Power is the side benefit. The real benefit is you get double crafting materials, double all the things, you know? Double all the things. What are we on? Oh, we're on 313 already. Wow. Zooming now. All right, Snappy, have a good one, man. Enjoy your rest of your evening. He's neither really, Simon. I enjoy playing it, but I like to mix up the grind, so I try to do something different each AP reset. That way it doesn't get too boring too quick. So just kind of mixing it up. My deal with AP resets is I only want a 4-hero deck. I don't want to have to use another hero. So you get the complete lazy mode, go in, build the map, you still got your DPS character in your deck. So I mix it up. Use the Dryad, use the Countess, use the Hunter. Would I use the Mystic one day? I think I've mainly been going Countess, Hunter, and Dryad. The Mercenary, I could use the Mercenary one day too. That would be a strong one. Should be the temple next, I think, right? I'm just not a big melee fan, is the thing. If I was a melee fan, I'd play the Barb. I like melee in some games. I just don't like melee in third-person or first-person games. I just always prefer a ranged hero. the fact that it's completely broken and absolutely required in very, very late gameplay is a triggering element, but not the end of the world. Right. What we got? Nothing. That one's the one that's not being played is my alt. That right there. Got a double whammy here. Wonder if I should just plan for that far lane. I guess we can make it big if the far lane decides to open up. We'll just plan for that happening. Orcish Horde, the front line. I think we're all good there. Well, that's another triggering point too. I mean, even before people started playing the barbs poorly and taking maps 17 years to run, even before that, I was not a fan of melee in a third-person or first-person game, you know? So that was the, just the original negativity with it. People taking 6-minute maps, 8 minutes to run, that was something that came later. I don't think they're going to make it all the way out here, but just in case. Aramir's already built the rest of the map, huh? Looks like it. Oh, Aramir crashed. Give him a minute to get back in here. I don't know. I love melee characters in isometric, like, top-down view games. Diablo and PoE and games like that. I play melee the majority of the time. Or, not necessarily. I play melee an awful lot. But in third-person games and in first-person games, I mean, I want to shoot stuff, you know? Just likes the pews. Wait, 8 seconds. It's weird, it's still got the icon. I thought it auto-refreshed. Oh, there it goes. Hero swapping, maybe. Yep, it's like the crack. DD2, all Dungeon Defenders games are like the crack cocaine. Once you pick it up, it's hard to put it down, you know? It's synonymous with Dungeon Defenders, not just DD2. DD1's the same way. I should deal with those flyers now, or at least help the Spectral Knights out a little. Oh, they're still pushing in. I mean, I guess I can just break down and throw a Skyguard here. Well, that's the thing, is the Abyss Lord's not broken. It's functional now. It's usable now. It's just, it just gets outclassed by other things. But there's nothing broken to fix. You know, it is a useful, it's a usable hero. God dang, man, I am messing up my windows over and over and over again here today. The design? Well, I mean, the design is the summoner from DD1. They're not going to change that. It still seems cool. I mean, there's nothing not cool about the Abyss Lord. It just, other things outclass it, you know? See, I disagree. The Lavamancer is one of the jankiest, dullest heroes in the game. So, I mean, it all comes down to flavor, I guess. The Lavamancer is so crazy boring to play. Like, literally one of the, if not the most boring, one of the most boring heroes in the game. It's got two decent defenses. One fun defense that's just full of memes. Well, I'm going to do this too. This flyer's just not dying fast enough. And of course, we get the cyborgs now. So we'll just protect that stuff with a reflect beam. There we go. Or we had the cyborgs already. They just didn't hit it, maybe. What did we get new? Oh, up top. Aramir's got it already. All of the newer heroes are really good there, listen. I would probably say, if you enjoy melee characters, the Mercenary is incredibly powerful. Both as a DPS hero and as a builder. But all of the new heroes that came in the last couple of years are all really good. The Hunter, the Engineer, the Lavamancer, the Countess, and the Mercenary. And every one is really good. The engineer is a little bit more niche, where the mercenary is just good general use. The countess is good general use. The engineer would be a little bit more of a niche builder, but still quite effective and thematically super fun. You can play it actively, hero damage or ability power. I personally play mine ability power, but there's hero damage builds are incredibly strong for it too. That's NPC is generally referred to. I've never heard people call the enemies NPCs. I mean, I guess they are NPCs, but you keep confusing me when you say that. The purple stuff on the ground is from either the Kursakazi mutator or from Hex Throwers. It's from Hex Throwers, most likely. Or do you mean the one that's the hero debuff? The hero debuff is, I can't remember what it's called. It's called Ignore. Yeah, sorry about the confusion there, but when someone says NPC to me, I think the Tavern Keeper, mana node in town. I mean, I guess the enemies qualify as an NPC. It's a non-played character. Sniper Warbleed. Where is Sniper Warbleed? I'm looking around for purple stuff on the ground. I'm not seeing it. It's probably just a Hex Thrower throwing. Dungeon Defenders 2 wiki is a lot like most games wikis. It's not very good. The Dungeon Defenders 2 wiki calls the enemies NPCs? That's weird. I mean, they are NPCs. They meet the description perfectly. I've just never heard anybody call the enemies NPCs. Oh shit. This was the new lane. How long has this lane been here? Holy shit. This lane has been getting cleared by these, and I didn't even realize that it was here. Well, I mean, that's an easy fix. We'll just stop them right there where the Spectral Knights are hitting them. Man, I'm paying attention to my side of the map, huh? We got whole lanes going off. We'll give it a little more help. Jesus. All right, I think we're good. I'll just see what rolls out. We got Gribs here. Those have got a wall, so they don't matter. That one's got a wall, so it doesn't matter. I think we're solid. Keep an eye on the mini-map. All right, 314 down. Uh-oh, Aramir crashed again. Or he left to go play Palworld. I bet he left to go play Palworld. Or did you double crash? He may have double crashed. Don't look at the next notification. Reflect beam reflects projectiles. The curse doesn't. The curse goes on the ground after the projectile hits something. So the curse would be wherever the projectile. Oh, I see. Aramir's played Palworld. Hey man, I ain't judging. There's nothing wrong with that. Game has been addicting as hell. You do it. You do it. But yeah, reflect beams reflects projectiles. The projectile's got to hit something before it curses anything. Being reflected, it's not actually hitting anything. Well, I mean, it's hitting something, but it's not hitting there. All right, what do we got? Nothing out of the ordinary. Awesome. And to switch that for... actually, we got offer 1 on it. That should help. No, this is doing AP resets. So there's no C10 at all. It's just all, it's all C9 content. So this is what, I don't even know what floor it is. This is 315. The fastest way is without question survival to go from C8 to C9. If you're in C8 gear and you load into a survival, you will not only be in C9, but you'll be in C10 gear like within like 10 waves. Super, super, super fast. This should be nice and AFKable. You got to do a later start, of course. Like what? C9 or C10 starts at 61, C9 starts at wave 51, the C8 would start at wave 41. So you would want to do a wave 51 start locomotive, and you will be in C9 gear in no time. If you're strong enough to do a wave 61 start, you'll be in C10 from there in no time. Just super, super, super fast. Well, I mean, there's no gating, so you can just join a public game. Do a little leeching. If you don't want to do that, you already know the answer. Grind C8 until you get to C9. It'll take like 20 C8 maps probably. 15 maps, 10, I don't know, between 12 and 20 maps to go from C8 to C9. Just grinding C8 expeditions. But the shortcut is there if you can do it. Or if you got a friend playing or whatever, it's doing a survival, have them start a wave 71, join them, and I mean, you'll literally be from C8 to C10 in like under 10 waves. So like the equivalent of running 2 maps. It's a big catch-up mechanic that Chromatic put into the game. Hopefully we don't get no stuck mobs here on this one. Lost my YouTube chat again. I keep accidentally closing the windows. Luckily, we're on a nice little AFK map here. Explosive shielding guard is not very good. And the special shard for wolves is incredibly powerful. I mean, you could use explosive shielding guard, but it's just not very good. Like it sat in my vault for the last 4 years, and other than testing with it, I'd never use it. And then the shard on the werewolves that gives it a chance of not taking damage is crazy powerful. And then the other one that buffs defenses, I mean, that's crazy powerful too. Another, what, 10% tower defense boost. But you definitely could use it. The werewolves are strong enough where that third shard doesn't even matter. Use anything you want. They just strong. I mean, tier 1, 7.8 million health. What, I just did that target dummy or training dummy video this morning. At tier 5, the same amount of health as a werewolf at tier 1. I mean, they're just crazy good. You know? God dang it, I just did it again. Oh my god, it's triggering me to no end here. I keep messing up all my windows. It's the trouble with this dual boxing business. You never use the hunter yet? The hunter is a better huntress as far as a DPS hero. Or you mean the wolves? You never used the wolves yet. Yeah, the wolves are just crazy good. I mean, absolutely ridiculously good. Like, I can't stress it enough how good they are. I mean, it's without a doubt my favorite wall in the game right now. It's a shame they're 50 DU, but I understand why they are 50 DU. Because it is just a ridiculous defense, you know? 100% redonkulous. No, Power Pylon does not stack. And it gets completely outclassed by Destructive Pylon. And of course doesn't stack with Destructive Pylon either. Most common thing is using Sandboxy. There, Opper. But if you just Google how to run more than one Steam account on one PC, it will give you literally 1,000 viable solutions. But Sandboxy is pretty commonly used and it's free. Open source software. I've never had an issue with it. I've never really heard of anybody having an issue with it, to be honest. That would be awesome if that was an option. But, you know, DD2 doesn't work that way unless you're on console. But using split screen like DD1 or like console DD2 has, that would be absolutely awesome. Shards got moved around, Locomotive. So something that was like a C2 shard before could be a C9 shard now. So that would be my guess as to what happened. What are they? Yeah, they're all bunched up in there. Beard Stain with the raid. Welcome, y'all. Welcome. What's going on there, Beard Stain? What are you up to today? Playing a little DD2, I see. What up, Leo? Surprised you're not still on that PoE grind there, Beardstain. One of the guys on my Discord server found a mirror last night, a raw mirror laying on the ground. It's like 980 divine he sold it for. Crazy. Little roller. Thanks, Sir Splendendo. Appreciate it. This map does take a long time to run when you turtle it like this. What up there, Beardstain? What up, what up? Was a good stream. Very nice. Yeah, I got the raid. I do appreciate it. Keep forgetting to raid when you're finished. Hey, it happens, man. It happens. There's a lot. Well, thanks, Beard. I do appreciate it. Been pretty chill so far. Doing AP reset with Aramir, and then Aramir bailed to go catch Pokemon. Oh, that's weird. It double raided. I got the raid the first time. Twitch has been acting up lately. Working on the battle pass, very nice. Is there anything I'd like to see? I mean, there's lots of things that I would like to see. I think the things that I think are realistic, that I think would be good, are just more content, more heroes, you know, some way to diversify what we do. I mean, I'd like to see, like, Onslaught get reworked to a more rewarding game mode. I'd like to see more heroes. I'd like to see the game get ported to Unreal 5. I mean, the new heroes, of course, is happening, but the game's not going to get ported to Unreal 5. And Onslaught is not going to be reworked. Those would just be major, major expenses with no return on their investment. But I think for the current state of the game and what's realistic, I think the more heroes they can add in, the more maps they can add in, and the more game modes they can add in. I still think they should do something with Mastery and make it so it's not a one-shot, where, like, Mastery, you only play through it once and then you're done. An entire game mode with no replay value at all, you know? I think that would be good if there was, like, a secondary reward tier. I mean, I don't think they're ever going to give out another set of hyper shards. I'm not looking for that, but just some reason to replay the game mode. Fix Xbox split screen crashes. Are you having crash issues? I mean, we all saw how long it took the game to get through Xbox certification last time around. They'll have more hotfixes that'll get that stuff dialed in. I actually haven't played DD2 on my Xbox in a long time. Can't even tell you how long it's been. It's been years. Probably 5 years. Something like that. It's too tough to try to maintain multiple accounts on multiple platforms, you know? Oh, I mean, DD2 has never run good on any platform. But I didn't know there was anything out of the ordinary on Xbox right now, other than, you know, the usual issues. Where sadly, DD2 has just had some usual issues. I mean, that's why I quit PlayStation too, was crashes. And that's been since early access. All right, what are we gonna do? I think we just spam a bunch of ghosts, huh? Let's see. Go 4. Crap, I put him too close to the core. I'm not going to be able to get my buff beam in. Or am I? Oh, actually going to be able to get it. You know what? I better give these guys a little reflectage too for that lane. Alright, same thing here. I didn't look for any controlled burn or whatever over there. Better do that real quick. Nothing there. It doesn't look like I got any controlled burn anywhere, actually. This is a great Dragon's Nest spammer map, but Dragon's Nest was last AP reset. I'm trying to keep it a little fresher, you know. Trying to mix it up a little to combat the boredom of the AP reset. Or make it so it just doesn't get too grindy or whatever, you know? Wow, I had just spent absolutely no D on here. I mean, I guess I could throw in some just in cases. With all this massive amounts of leftover DU. I'm not changing up what's in my deck right now, y'all. It's AP resets. I do a different theme every time, and that's how I play the entire AP reset. I'm not going to be doing any hero swapping or moving relics around or setting up different things. But if I was to use the Dryad, I wouldn't use the Slimes. I would use the Nimbus, as it's just so incredibly good. Maybe we'll do Nimbus next one. I haven't done a Nimbus reset in a few resets now. Maybe we'll do the Nimbus next time. Tell you what though, while this first wave is running, I am going to go ask the wife to brew me up a coffee. So give me just a moment, y'all. I'll be right back. And that, y'all, is how you know when you've been married for 25 years. When you ask your wife to get you a coffee and she says, you know where the kitchen is, that's when you know you've been married 25 years. You know where the kitchen is? Oh man, we got beat up a little. Oh, it was dive bombers. I saw that on the mini-map right as I was noticing it was happening. Guess we'll have to throw a Skyguard in the mix here. Man, everything got tore up. Get a little Skyguard action up in here. Oh. That ought to get it. Or I could pay attention and shoot the things But we all know I'm not going to pay attention. We all know I ain't paying attention. Huh, Warframe's got 30,000 viewers right now. I wonder what they got going on. Maybe they've got another update coming or whatever. I'm a little behind in Warframe again now. I need to jump in and get some of the new stuff unlocked at some point here. This is a slow roller when you turtle it. Shouldn't have any flyer issues now, though. Skyguard getting it. Should be fine just to chill through the rest of this one. What's going on there, Reaper? How you doing? I'm doing good, man. Doing good. Just grinding a little DD2. I think my wife is making a big dinner tonight. So I'm going to eat more than I should and then grind out a little Palworld later on tonight after dinner. So definitely a good day of gaming here. I got this thing so terribly misplaced. Should have been down here in the choke a little more. Any enemy that wanted to would just run right past. All right, Splendendo, have a good night. Enjoy your nap. It looks like it's a little misplaced here too, but it's getting the job done on this side at least. God dang it, man. I just did it again with my windows. Holy crap, that is so triggering. It's because one of my game windows, I gotta fix it real quick here. My alts game window is not in windowed full screen. Like it was a partially minimized window where my main window was full screen. So anytime I would tab or drag my mouse off, I could drag my mouse off the screen to the other window, and then it messes up the stream chat and OBS and everything else. Big oofs. You'd think after all these alt resets I'd have it down by now, but not quite yet. Shadow Shot, what's up, man? How you doing today? I'm just chilling. Had a day out with the family. Nice, nice. Nothing wrong with that. Get wrecked, assassins. I'll quit tearing up my spectral knights here by standing on top of them when the assassins are coming. Oh, is Wardloop cheaper? Do you see Gungnir in the Discord server found a mirror last night? A raw mirror on the ground? I can't even imagine, dude. And he got lucky, too. He almost lost it. When the mirror dropped, he tabbed out to take a screenshot, and the game crashed. And he restarted the game back up, loaded back in, and the mirror was still there. The portal was still there, so he went back in, and the mirror was still on the ground. Dude, my heart would just skip a beat if that happened to me. I mean, just getting the mirror to drop alone is such a big deal, you know? Oh, that would be some serious butt pucker, man, when you're restarting the game, hoping that the mirror's still there. That would be heavy, heavy duty on the butt pucker. Man. But yeah, raw mirror laying on the ground. He posted it in Discord, and he sold it for like 980 divines. That's so crazy, man. 980 divines. I'm surprised ward looping is cheaper. Is it because it's just not as good with the wisps for the mechanic? You'd think it would be super expensive, like way more expensive than normal. But if it's not good for the game mode. Huh. Well, I mean, usually like getting a belt and stuff set up for ward looping is super, super pricey. Like I sold that one several leagues ago for over 200 divine. But that was also a god roll. I just couldn't even imagine finding a mirror laying on the ground though. That is the ultimate RNG right there. Yeah, not the build for farming the juice, for sure. I mean, I got a Mage Blood and a Headhunter. When is that ever going to happen? You know? Got a Mage Blood and a Headhunter. I got a Headhunter sitting in the vault. I don't even use it. Shit, Rec gave away a Mage Blood in Discord yesterday. She's like, you know, I wanted to farm another Mage Blood just to see how long it would take me. It took her 5 hours. She farmed it and then gave it away in Discord. Crazy. I mean, if you are a fan of PoE and you are not taking advantage of the Mage Blood Headhunter situation this season, you are going to have regrets, man, because there may never, ever be a time again where you can pick up Mage Blood or a Headhunter for so cheap. I mean, it could quite realistically never happen again, you know? So, I mean, I was pretty stoked to get mine. And let me tell you, all the hype is legit. They are both some badass mofos. Headhunter is under 50 divines now. That's crazy, man. Crazy. Sure we don't have anything janky up in here. We do have hex throwers. Do that. Hopefully they don't throw out the core. Mega Squad Gamma there. We can get a little pre-killing on with the flyers here with just some flame arrows. And what does that leave? 500 left for the big enchilada lane. Let's see. How do we want to do this? We'll do the buff beam first. And we'll just share. We'll share the buff beam. Not sure if this destructive... Yeah, it should reach everywhere. All right, 110 left. Guess we can just slap a... We want to slap in a Skyguard. And let's just slap a Skyguard down like right there. Gotta work. Original Sin is the big chase item, really? A mirror and a half. Dude, I had a moment this league where I thought I cleaned up and there ended up being some derpage. I was rolling a timeless jewel, and I'm rolling it, and I'm looking at that website that shows the timeless jewel, what the numbers do for you. And I got the double chaos resist roll, 2 37% chaos resist nodes that are right on the main path. So 2 30%, you know, you get 74% chaos resist. Just with 2 points. And then I didn't realize when you're rolling timeless jewels that they go to. I thought that just the number re-rolled. I didn't realize that the named person on it could re-roll as well. And I got the right roll, but it was the wrong name, and it was a timeless jewel that was selling for a mirror. I mean, I still ended up getting like 30 divines for it, and I was only probably 5 divines invested into it. So I still made a profit, but man, I thought I hit the jackpot for a minute. I was like, hell yeah! This lane is definitely pushing more than I expected. I'll throw a werewolf here just to be safe. We're good over here. I've never had one. I mean, you play the game a lot more than me, but I personally have never had one. I had 2 of the cards at the same time at one point. 2 of the expensive ones. But that's the closest I've ever come to a mirror. Yeah, I mean, you just beat the game. You get a mirror drop, you can do that. Screenshot and uninstall. You won. You know, there's no greater thing. You held a mirror. I mean, I can't imagine seeing one laying on the ground, especially this league where there are 900 plus divines for one. The good part about that is you found a mirror. The bad part about that is there is 0 chance you're going to play anything else for the rest of the league because you found a mirror. So any other gaming is out. You know? Got 3 raw drops this season. That's crazy. Well, I mean, the Abyss stuff is just so far meta. When you saw that, you felt like your inspiration got stolen. That's definitely hitting some serious luck on the RNG. I'm not even sure. Like, I've been running T16 maps, but I'm at like 60% quantity. Yeah, like 60% quantity and 140% quality. So I'm not even sure if I'm in the ballpark. I mean, I guess there's always the chance, but it's all in the wisps. See, yeah, that's the weird thing is the wisps there's still a heavy RNG element besides the wisps. Like, you need all of the stars to align, plus you have to have the wisps. I've had like 8K wisps runs where I've gotten 1 divine, and then I've had 4K wisp runs where I've gotten 3 stacks of 10 divines. You know? There still has to be those God-touched enemies in the mix. So it's a whole lot of stacks of RNG. Well, I mean, that 10K wisp run I did, I had 8,000 blue. 8,000 blue. And then I had 2,000 of purple and yellow combined. And I got 1 divine drop. So, I mean, there's that luck element too. And that and, you know, the grind, of course. Doing your last 2 maps on adventure mode? Nice, Leo. Get you them free gems, man. Well, it's because, like, to get multiples, you got to have one of those God-touched enemies. But just to get the tier 0 drop of the mirror, that's going to be crazy, crazy low RNG. Even with the wisps, you know? All of my best, I've had 3 times now where I've had divine pops, where it was stacks of 10 divines. The first time I had a stack of 10 and like a stack of 6 and then 2 or 3 loose ones. The second time I had 3 full stacks of divines, 10, 10, 10, all from one enemy. And then the third time I had 2 stacks and a bunch of loose ones. And all 3 times the wisp rolls were really low. Oh, yeah, you have to make a loot filter for it. You learn real quick doing that to not, well, it's just there's another layer. Like, if there's not an enemy that can possibly drop a T0 drop, it doesn't matter how many wisps you have. If that enemy doesn't exist, the mirror is not going to drop, you know? But yeah, I ended up changing my loot filter twice. It was actually good because I forced myself to learn how filter blades worked, because I've always just downloaded the default loot filters. I've never customized one myself. Coming back from a 1+ year break in DD2, just getting into Chaos 7 and left right. Oh, you're way more than a year then, dude. You're coming back from like a 6-year break. You're basically a Chaos 3. The Nightmare 4 gear from before shards were a thing, that was Chaos 3. But you're going to find yourself struggling because you're going to need the shards. Not the mods, but the shards you will need. But yeah, Nightmare 4 was Chaos 3. But shards have been in the game as long as Chaos tiers have. Just make sure you're using the right shards and work your way back up. I mean, you already know the game, you know? Just have to jump through the hoops again. It's a grinder. Nightmare 4 was some good stuff, that's for sure. And I got the worst map for Onslaught. Hopefully there's no weird stuff here. No loot, no loot. Boo! Oh, it's definitely a whole new game. I mean, shards and mods, basically, it is a whole new game, but it's not a whole new game. Because many of the shards and mods were just the old passive stuff we had before. Oh, if you got Chaos 7 gear, then you were around since after shards and mods came out. Or after shards came out, anyway. Shards came when Nightmare came. I think we'll just brute force these guys here. We got so much DU on this map. You know what? We haven't used our gargoyles all day. Come back a bit for a short time. That's fair. That's fair. The game hasn't really changed since like Chaos 7. There's additions to the game and to what used to be here, but the main game is still the same, you know. I feel like, yeah, that'll probably be fine. Let's see, what do we got here? All right, we do have a bullet sponge lane there. It is. This is the same map as the DD1 map. %, I think it's 30% of the maps in Dungeon Defenders 2 are all remakes of DD1 maps. It's a tower boost, and it's the best tower boost in the game, Luis. So you throw it down, it's boosting all the towers that are inside the purple circle. It's the best tower boost in the game. It's just quite good. All right, we got hex throwers there. We're probably gonna get some funkiness with this core, so let's just do that just to be safe. We got hex throwers there too. We can just do, that's the same lane. Derp. All right, we got controlled burn on that one. So I think we'll give this. How do we want to do it? We can give it a gargoyle. We can get some poison up there, or we can just throw. You know, the easiest thing to do is just going to be to throw a water aura here. We can throw a water aura there, and then, like, go with... We want a sky guard. Put a sky guard here. Oof, stuck. Alright, should be able to ignore that lane. I mean, I got a ton of DU left, so I can always build something if I need to adjust. Enshrouded does look really good. Gives off grounded vibes. Definitely looks good. Yeah, looks like the Skyguard's getting it over there. I was concerned about that lane. I know. There's too many games and not enough time right now. Like, if you play grind games in 2024, it's a big rip. because you're just going to miss out on something else that's really good. What the hell is that flyer doing? Look at him cruising around in circles. What are you doing, dude? Huh? But yeah, it's tough to get the grind going in your favorite game and still check out some of the other awesome looking games that are either out or coming. No, that's for sure. That is for sure. This map luckily runs fairly quick. Such a spread out map with the 4 cores, but it does run super fast. I saw that yesterday. Was it yesterday or this morning? I kind of chuckled to myself. On the recommended channels, Shroud is always there, and I saw Shroud playing in Shrouded. I kind of chuckled. Had a nice little laugh. All right, so the enemies that are not marked on the billboard. Oh, there is wyverns on there now. All right, I was going to say the enemies that were not marked on the billboard are coming down the lane. So glad I saved a little DU. They're accepting review requests on Keymailer there, Beardstain. Send in a request for it. Maybe they'll hook you up. Oh, man, the eyeballs are just going right for the old alt here, huh? The bullet sponge is getting removed. Should be fine. Not seeing the... There it is. I was going to say I wasn't seeing the little skellies. The Spectral Knight's getting it. I'm going to try to play it this weekend. Saturday, I'm going to have a giveaway stream going for DD2, so I'll be locked in playing DD2 all day Saturday. Tomorrow, I'm probably going to play Palworld. So maybe on Sunday, maybe I could check out that and the front all in the same day. That would be awesome. Just split the stream in half and get like a first impression of the front and a first impression of Enshrouded. That, and it'd be fun to do, to play two new games on the same stream. There is right now. But the question is will there be enough people playing Palworld in a week for a multiplayer server to go up? I'm gonna start a server if people are still playing it. But a lot of times you get these super popular games like this and everybody's playing it, and then a week or 2 weeks later everybody's done with it, you know? Would be fun to have a server for the channel, though. Oh, yeah, there's millions of people. I mean, there's probably over 1 million people online right now. But, like I said, what's it going to be at in 2 weeks? If there's 1 million people online right now, and in a week or 2 weeks, there's 150,000 people online, that means that there might only be 1 or 2 people in my Discord server still playing it, you know? And that would be a waste. It hit 2 million yesterday. That's huge, man. I mean, that's big. Big. Oh, did I just finish it? I did. I just finished the oh no, I'm capped on defender medals. Oh, my alt. I didn't realize. I just finished the battle pass on the alt. I might do a little gambling, a little gambling video. How to blow 12,000 defender medals and still not get the shard gilded that you're looking for. Wouldn't that suck? It'd be a very realistic experience, though. I should unlock a new hero. I don't know who I would want on the alt. Maybe the Countess. That way I can get another. I don't have the Countess unlocked on the alt account yet. That way I can get me a second dragon. All right, what do we got? Frontline, phased, EMP, Zerky Zerks. Oh, they're phased. No point in having that there. I'm going to throw a reflect down just in case I get a hex thrower boss later. In fact, maybe I'll do this since I can't put another, since I can't use a wall there. Let's see. We got controlled burn. I think here we'll just spawn camp it. Both of these lanes, I think we'll just spawn camp it. So let's go like that and like that. Then like that, and then we'll go with some gargoyles. Got so much DU left, I can put a truckload of them down. And then we'll just do the same thing here. We have, yeah, we do have cyborgs, so we'll put them back here behind. Wait a minute, I'm running out of DU. Alright, I put too many on the other side. Let's go with 4. Only leaves 3 over here. That'll probably actually still be fine, believe it or not. Decisions. Screw it. Let's just see how it runs. Well, I mean, I've already got a Countess. I wouldn't be getting a Countess to unlock or to do videos on. I've got a Countess right now on my main account that's already got all the gear. If I did Countess, I would do a Countess just to set up the Dragon's Nest. Just so I had an extra dragon. I mean, I never play the character. It's only there to collect the loot. It's, I should change the name from Juice to More Loot, Please. Okay, thanks. That's literally the only reason it's there. More loot, more gold. More of all the stuff and things. Three of them are just absolutely shredding the heaviest lane. Tells me I just did not need 4 over here. So I can get rid of 1. Tab out and screw up all of my windows again. And then come over here. Do that. Then I actually got 20 left over. And we can give this Flamar a little more flyer support. It need a little more juice. Give this Flamar a little bit of support. And we should be good. And oh my god, I did it again. Jesus. All right. I think we'll be fine. Should slap all the things. Go, little gargoyles. I wish the gargoyles were a different color or something, because the little model on them looks really, really good. But they're so small and they blend in with the background so much. you know, a lot of times you don't really see them or don't really pay attention to them flying. But it does look, they look incredibly cool. If they were slightly different color, or maybe if they had some kind of a glow to them or something like that, then you'd be able to see them a little better. See how the Yeti fares. Yeti's got no chance. See you, Mr. Yeti. Just wrecked. Bunch of ice cubes in there. Or no, it was just some lighting from the Frost Strike are all weird. I can give you the TLDR right now there, Lizzie, because it's not going to be out anytime soon. Use swap damage, healthy power, and damage buff chip on all your pieces. Except your chest, you want to add in snakeskin armor. You can add pest repellent in on your helmet. That's optional. For your weapons, Bouncing Phoenix, Flame Eater, and Focus Power. Bouncing Phoenix is the optional here, but it is quite powerful. Flame Eater is just incredibly good. That's pretty much the build. You also want Melting Point on your weapon. Is like... I guess Howling Feast too. Howling Feast and Melting Point would be the required shards. So basically, take your monk's gear, plug it in on your Countess, and then get Flame Eater. Pretty much. You just have to, you'll have to clip it out so you can go back and watch it later. I'll do a video on the Countess, but no, the monk got nerfed. I mean, there was a stat squish for one. So 2 billion before is 200,000 now. So a nuke monk is, I mean, the nuke monk has never been the best DPS hero at all. It was just always fun to go and one-tap the big enemies. But now even more so. Like, every group needs a monk. So it's a required hero. It's the best support hero for group play in the game. If you're playing in a group, somebody's got to bite the bullet and play the monk. You know? Just because the hero boost is so good. But with the nerf and then with the stat squish, with those combined, the monk just doesn't do really impressive things by himself. As far as sustained DPS, I can do about double on my Countess. I can do about 50% more on my Hunter. I can do about double on the Countess. And I could probably do 4 or 5 times on the Mercenary. But, once again, the most required support hero in the game. So, nobody else to boost all the homies but the monk. So the monk will always have a place, for sure. Building a monk is gilding 2 shards these days. That's pretty much it, huh? This map does take forever to run. That's the only downside about it. I like the map, though. I like the design. There's a lot of dead space on it. Like, all this stuff back here. Anti-mods and range there, Cheesecake. I did a video on it not too long ago on YouTube. Anti-melee, anti-chaos. You can go with another anti-mod, but if you add range on... Actually, oh, good thing I put that reflect beam down. Oh, he didn't make it out anyway. Oh, no, I'm not using range. I'm using a boom. I'm using melee boom for the lulz. You would want a... You would want a third anti-mod for it. And then you don't get any value out of stacking health on it. It doesn't pass along to the shard. But yeah, here's the one I was using right around here somewhere. That it? No. No. There it is. That's my tree, my DPS tree relic. The split screen update is, with split screen and cross saves, Zach, is in testing right now. And as soon as it gets through its PTR testing, it will roll out. And then there's a tease. There's a little teaser that the Mesmer, which is that big character in the background on the summit, could potentially be coming to the game. So we might end up getting a new boss fight, like the big ending boss fight. Could end up coming, but that's just speculation. But there's some things in the works with it, but it's not all public yet. In DDA, Cheesecake, not DD2. Well, I mean, DDA gets a new boss fight every update. It's just they're always a joke. They're either always a joke or they're a gear check that you just bring a friend and then you wreck it. Well, I mean, you know it's going to be like the old one fight, Aramir. It's going to... If that happens and the Mesmer comes to the game, it's going to be the most challenging boss fight in the game. That, and it's being made by DD1 community development team people that... One of them in particular is known for making some of the hardest maps and hardest boss fights to do. Terraria update looks nuts. Is it out? Terraria is such a great game. This is not in any way, shape, or form associated with Terraria. This map was the original spooky map. It came out as a Halloween event map that they later made permanent to the game. Has nothing to do with Terraria at all. The Terraria map is Forest Biome. Nope, not me. I've never done a century only. I mean, do people do that? Is that viable? Doing centuries only? That'd be crazy. I'm not good enough to do that in Terraria. You did it before it was hard? Well, that's weird. Usually, most of the people in that little crossover went the other way. Like, Terraria fans discovered DD2. It's very rare for a DD2 fan to have discovered Terraria off that deal. DD2 got, Terraria got the short end of the stick on that one from a marketing perspective, but that was the best marketing thing Trendy Entertainment ever did. Without a doubt. No loot on the alt. See what we got here on the main. Nothing but junk. This year's collab? What collab they have going this year? I didn't know there was a new Terraria collab coming. No idea. They could realistically not even have anything in the works then. You're just hoping more content comes for it. Oh, they're doing a Dead Cell crossover. That's pretty awesome. Terraria has been done for a long time. But they keep doing one more final update. One last update. They keep doing one last update over and over and over and over again. I mean, Terraria's got a large player base still. Oh my god, I just did it again with the windows. I mean, Terraria's got a very healthy player base still, so I'm sure people are quite stoked that it keeps getting more and more content. I'm about due for another Terraria playthrough. I've been saying that for a long time. It's a great game. It's funny how it works. I mean, that's just how video games work, but the first time I played Terraria, I played it for like 20 minutes, and I'm like, I can't play this shit. You know, these pixel graphics and everything else. And I'd never played it again. And like, I had a good friend of mine from the Dungeon Defenders and Orcs Must Die communities from way back when, who ended up making a lot of Terraria content on his YouTube channel. And he's like, dude, you've got to try this game again. You know, you can't just leave it off like you did. So after him pestering the shit out of me, I finally decided to like give it a few hours. And I was instantly hooked from there. I ended up playing it for like 8 or 9 hours that day after planning on just checking it out for an hour or two again, you know? Such an incredible game. Yeah, I mean, obviously the modding community for Terraria is very robust, but just the default game itself is just so good. I better throw these. Throw some upgrades on this stuff. Things are making it a little uncomfortably close there. Come get wrecked. See ya. Best environmental trap in the game right there, I tell you. So crazy good. Needs faster cooldown. Uh-oh, Spectral Knights getting worked by the Bastille Master. Oh, I didn't put a buff beam in here, huh? It's alright. We'll make do. That split, well, since they talked about the split screen update never came to DDA, Zach. It's still not there yet. It's in testing on a test build right now. It's only been in testing for about a week. Maybe a little longer than a week. But that update will come soon. Like within the next month, I would guess. And it should, hopefully it's going to come with some news as well, as far as what else is coming with DDA. Yeah, it's reflecting the damage received directly to the source. So if you shoot her, it kills you. If your tower shoots, it kills your tower. Of course, you and your tower both do way more damage than you have health. So if it gets reflected, you're just dead. You know, it's got 125,000 health, yet it does 2.7 million damage on a non-crit. So it's just going to be one tap. Some things it doesn't affect, like auras, traps, auras. Dragon's Nests are great with Bastille Masters. Oh, no problem. We got a Yeti. Don't be getting like that all freezy on my stuff, Mr. Yeti. We are not having that. Unfreeze, damn it. Alright, it's unfrozen. We good. We good. And this is the one. It's 320, so AP reset complete after this map. Assuming I don't fail miserably and have to redo it all. Missed my trap opportunity. Dang it. It's all right. Wave 5. We'll do it in wave 5. All right, come on, you baddies. Come take a trip off the ledge. See ya, Witherbeast. That is so awesome. Geode and Hex Throwers? Sure. Or no. I got Assassin. There we go. We got it. We got the Geode. Damn Yetis and their freezy balls. All right. And there we go. AP reset in the bag. Now we'll load in here and take a look at the loot real quick. And then I'm going to go have me some dinner. Tomorrow, I think I'm going to be streaming Palworld all day. But then on Saturday, I plan on doing a giveaway stream on YouTube and Twitch. So we'll bounce back and forth, do a giveaway on YouTube, then a giveaway on Twitch, etc., etc. And that's going to go Saturday. Nothing good on the alt. All right, let's see what we got here on the main. So we ended up getting exactly 2 stacks. How weird that it came out to that. Very strange. But we got 2 stacks of motes. Remember, that's times 2, so we actually got 4 stacks. Because I got 2 stacks on the alt as well. We got 47 pristine tokens, so same thing there. That's doubled, so that's 94. Plus a bunch of other materials. So that's just one of the side benefits of doing AP resets is your materials stack up super, super quick, and you end up getting just tons of Chaos 7 or tons of pristine stuff. I'm up to 750 almost reroll tokens now. So yeah, just works out great. But anyway, y'all, that is going to get it for me for today. So keep an eye out on the YouTube channel tomorrow morning. I think I'm going to have a giveaway video go up for the weekend, and then I'll also talk about the Saturday stream then. But that is going to do it for me for the moment. Let's take a look and see if there's any familiar faces streaming Dungeon Defenders. I am the only person streaming Dungeon Defender. Any Dungeon Defenders game? Oh my god. I'm the only person streaming any Dungeon Defenders game. Alright, so much for a raid. But anyway, y'all, thanks a ton for hanging out. Have a great rest of your night, and I will see y'all tomorrow. Take it easy, y'all.